Well, salutations! Good morning, good afternoon, and or good evening, wherever you may find yourself orientated within this universe, and welcome back to another broadcast. We are Ultrasonic Blur. We hope that you find yourselves well, and if not, we hope whatever is ailing you is easily fixable, and if not, then we hope we can offer some entertainment in these more trying times. We are back again for a little more of the Nuzlocke in the Ultra Sun department. Last time we cleared up the trials, we cleared up Po Town, we did all of that stuff, we beat Nanu, and then we got started on a bunch of plans for some of the next couple of areas that we've really got to worry about. So hopefully, with all things going well, we should be looking to finish those up. Let's go ahead and just plug that audio back up. Hang on, there's a plug for that one. There it is. Alright. And just like that, we'll go ahead and get on into things as it were. So let's see, first and foremost, we've obviously got the correct level cap, which is 49. There we are. There's that one. We got the 49 level cap. If you're wondering what we're doing here, in between things, the biggest thing that we really went and did was we just went and, obviously this power belt isn't really relevant, but what we have gone and done is this is every single TM that we have access to at this point in time. This is every single one of them. We have got, we went and got everything. So we got all of those. We've got every totem sticker that we can get right now, which is 83 out of 84 because we don't have strength to go and get the one by the lighthouse. But this is everything. This is literally everything. The last thing we did. We now need a Colbur berry for that guy, and we'll be able to get, I believe, bulk up, I think, is the TM we get for doing that. Not 100% remembering, but it doesn't matter a whole lot. In between episodes, like we said, everyone is level 46 at this point in time. I believe we put everyone at level 46. It's hard to remember what you have and haven't done some of these times. But one of the other things as well that we have realized, and this is quite a fun one for us, is we have realized that we actually have another potential Pokemon available to us. Darwin, I believe, got Air Slash here, which is absolutely fantastic because I'm pretty sure that Air Slash at this point, 95 accuracy, it's a 100 accuracy move that may make the target flinch with a special attack. Darwin is like the only person who could actually do any of this stuff. But we've got a couple of things that we want to do before we head too much further into the actual story progression for side of things, because we may very well have access to another Mon, and getting another Mon, surprisingly enough, is a pretty good idea. What else did we do? Did we do anything else? We eventually decided what to do with Requite here for that kind of stuff. We also, as well, we got Ataraxia evolved on up. We went for the Slow King, on the basis of, given their special bulk already, their physical bulk would be quite nice to be able to have. The Water Psychic, they've got Slack Off. That's just a good option for us. I believe we, what was that we needed? We needed the King's Rock for that, I think, was the item that we needed for that. I don't think we ever gave ourselves the King, or we ever gave us as a King's Rock, but essentially the way you get a King's Rock, I might have actually done it. Oh yes, there it is, King's Rock. The way you get a King's Rock, you just fish for it. Straight up, you just fish for it. It's like a 5% chance or something silly like that. We also, as well, speaking of 5% chances, we have a Black Sludge now. It's just something that you can grab with Thief from the Muck or the Grimer in the Alolan outskirts. So teach your Pokemon Thief, give it a get a Black Sludge, ta-da! And you're done. So it's really not that difficult to get a hold of. We just got one of those. Technically, we could give ourselves 99 of those if we ever decide to use Fling Strats, but what we need to do right now is actually, I need a team of Mons for a thing that we're checking. Because it's a series of Mons that we didn't we didn't remember where they were on a thing. So if we remember correctly, it is, it's actually, yeah, we've got a pretty decent chance. There's an 80% chance for, well, 70% chance for something, but, we're being a little coy, and we know about that, and we know that. Just give us a moment. We're checking stats and stuff and everything, because that would be a smart idea for us. 30 to 33, and how do you revolve again? Just over 40. Okay, that's wonderful. Now, some of you might already be able to determine what we're potentially looking at based on knowing the levels that it can evolve at, but hey, if you have that encyclopedic knowledge of this game, congratulations, you're insane. Right, and okay, you'll have basically these moves here. Okay, no, yeah, we're fine with that. We'll bring you. We should probably bring Char. Will obviously train out one of the moves for false swipes. You can sit back because you're not going to be that useful. You aren't exactly useful, but that's fair enough. We don't really need it. We're basically just looking for sleep into false swipes here for this section, so that's all I really want. It's just anything else that's worth bringing as a backup is the real question. Well, obviously, of course, Bolster is absolutely phenomenal. We could go ahead and bring... No, we can't bring Ataraxia for this. We can't bring Pelagaya either. Just need another good, solid tank. I mean, you're a good, solid tank at this point, so that'll work out quite well. Nice big physical bulky tank that's not got it's not got those moves. Let's go with that and say that much. Oh yeah, Tsunami has Dragon Dance now, which is insane. So that might change up some of our plans now that we have access to that. I don't know how much that's gonna actually matter or not, but it might. Yeah, I mean, like, tank-wise, we don't really have that many of them, so, I suppose Marsh is a decent enough option. They've got good bulk to them. We should just fill it with other mons that we know. Tsunami for Intimidate, why not? Let's bring the Intimidate user. And, Simone? I mean, Simone's not exactly bulky in the slightest. That changes our response on that. You're not bulky either. We just gave you max speed and attack. Dog fighting? Yeah, I mean, you're fairly bulky. Now, what are we talking about? Of course we know who's good for this. It's obvious. It's Cranium. We're idiots. Anyway, we want, just to check on items, give you all citrus berries and all leftovers. Citrus. Who's got the leftovers right now? Is it you? Is it you? Is it you? You might have leftovers. You have the leftovers. Wonderful. Okay, we'll swap those and then get ourselves sorted. But the place we are heading is, we're heading somewhere really good. Don't worry about it, guys. We're heading to, the desert. You may be going, what desert? We haven't seen a desert anywhere. That doesn't make any sense. How have you not been to a desert before? Well, it was locked off to us, and then we forgot that it was locked off to us. So, we'll get rid of Thunder Punch right now. That'll be fine. Still not sure whether or not we actually want Thunder, or want, what we want to do with Char. The Halucha, though, an idea that we have. If we have, do we have acrobatics? I forget if we have acrobatics. It's, where is, yeah, we have acrobatics. Like, acrobatics, a base 110 plus stab plus unburden could make this really, really strong. If we can go without having an item. Like, if we can go without having an item, unburden doesn't proc, but we're already okay speed, and then we've got a base 110 flying type move, which is great. It then also means we can get flying press and swap that for something else, if we need to, but we'll worry about that in a bit. For now, we need to head to Route 16? No, we want Route Tapu Village. I think it's somewhere around here. It's what is the actual name of the place? We'll get the damn name right. It's the Hyena Desert, which will be a funnel mess. Now, where is Hyena Desert? Is it this way? Really don't remember where the Hyena Desert is. We just know that it's somewhere before the it's over this way. That's right. It's past this little bit, and it's on the edge of the route there. You can see it in the corner. There we go. But yes, we've gone, we did a couple of small fights for things, just to get the items that we did. Don't worry about it, nothing at all happened. But the Hyena Desert, 70% chance for a Krokorok and 10% chance for a Trapinch. There's our Krokorok. Alright. We are leading the correct one, which is good. You're level 34. Okay, which is already higher than the level apparently that we've got on the thing here, which is fun. That's interesting. Learn set, side games, right, level up. I just want to see. Hang on. Okay, game locations. Yeah, in Ultra Sun, it's high in the desert. Ah, were we looking at the Ultra Sun? We were looking at the Ultra. No, we are just stupid. For some reason, it's 30 to 35. No, it's 32 to 35. But 34 doesn't actually change anything for us, so that's nice. Its moveset is still going to be... actually, its moveset in this generation at 34 will be Dig, Crunch, Swagger, and Embargo, which is okay, I think. We want to Sleep Powder you. Alright. Catch Cow, level 34. It is a Krokorok. It is now asleep. I would like to show a detailed report, please. And it is currently... oh, sorry, not Pokeball. Show all. My current level is 46. Opponent's gender, their gender doesn't actually matter. It's now currently turn 2. Ultra Ball and Level Ball still do pretty good. However, we would like to fight this thing at least once, so we'll go to Char here. Char's got false swipes, so we'll be fine. Hopefully. We hope, anyway. It should be fine. Then we are with you. You're asleep. Perfect. Works for me. Alright, fine. And now we just click false swipes. We don't click flying press or we kill this bugger. Alright, false swipe you. That'll put you at... Alright, let's say that is 20%. Let's say it's 20% there. And it is now going to be turn 4 before we do anything with you. Basically, Timer, Ultra, Great, Master. Oh, you've called for help. Okay. And didn't appear. Now, this is always an interesting one for us because technically, there's some interesting things that can end up happening. For example, in these games, in the alloys, it can be a Krokorok comes as an ally, or a Golett that could come as an ally in this game, or a Baltoy in Ultra Moon. And it then always makes this interesting question of, does that mean that we could get the Baltoy or the Golett? We're of the opinion the answer is no. It would have to be the exact same species. So, if the Krokorok summoned another Krokorok and it was level 35, we could take that one. But we couldn't take any other ones. Because otherwise you get this thing where it's like, hey, allies in special weather... you could end up with a Gabite or a cast form, which is ridiculous, and we'd rather not just, you know, go around messing with stuff like that. It just doesn't make any sense to worry about that. So at that point, it's fine. Alright, Pokemon, let's go back to Darwin. Let's hope that Darwin doesn't die. I mean, it shouldn't really matter. It's going for random moves, and it's randomly got, like, Dig is its most annoying move. But there's Crunch, which is fine. We'll take... That's a lot of damage. Alright, if we do summon another one, that would be a problem for me, so please don't. That is a second Krokorok. However, now you have Intimidate, but it doesn't matter because we can always change the things. They're both level 34, so... It doesn't matter because... Like, it actually does not matter that the other one's got Moxie, because we can just get one that's got, you know, we can change it anyway. So we will suckle down on you, go and suckle that, get back to full HP, and be very happy with that. There's back to full, very good. Quick fainted, good. So we gain a little bit of XP there. There's another Crunch. Crit would be annoying, but yeah, you're fine. Alright, and now we fight, now we click Sleep Powder, and we go on Krokorok. So Sleep Powder you. It's like turn 8, 9. something now. It's 8 or 9. We'll go with that. Let's see. So you did turn 1, sleep, switch, stab, switch, drain, stun. This is turn 7. It's turn 7. And looking at what it's got, we've got Ultra, Great, Master, Timer, Level. Everything else is on like an 81% chance, but let's see what we've got for the Pokeballs then. Anything good? Dusk, not really. You're not really green. We did get a Fast Ball. Because it's usually very quick to run away. Could be kind of fun putting it in there, but at the same time, you don't really look at Great Ball's not really your thing. Luxury Ball, I mean, the black doesn't really do that much. Moon Ball is a no. Nest Balls are not really. Netball, no. Pokey, Premier. I don't think you're a Premier Pokemon at that point. Though when you evolve, you do get a lot of red in you. You get a lot of red and black. So, maybe the Luxury Ball is the right one. But at the same time, yeah, let's go with the Luxury Balls. We may as well give it a shot. See if you want to get caught. It's an 81% chance, and well, could be a fun time, little one. Let's see what you got then. A nice gold with it. Look at that. You want in? Choice is yours. And you do. Wonderful. It wasn't their choice. It was a lie. No, that's, well, I suppose that is true actually that it was a lie, but that's fair enough. Right then, so we have a Krukarook now. Nice little one to go ahead and grab. We'll quickly fill out the data stuff as we have a look at you then. Krukarook. Yeah. Or Croco. No, it is Krokorok or Krukarook. I don't know. Well, let's have a look at what you say. Krukarook really hates it when its body gets cold. On nights when the temperature drops, it digs deep into the desert sand. Alright, so it is just straight up just a desert Komodo dragon kind of thing. Anyway, let's give you a nickname while we or think of a nickname while we're sorting out some stuff. So you are Krukarook. And we've got your nickname, but it's Hyena Desert. Alright, you're not going to be linked to anything, because you ain't got to worry about that. Okay, so let's look at, because it's based on a desert croco, but the desert crocodile, West African crocodile, sounds like a decent looking on those things. Crocodilus suchus. Species was named larger and more aggressive and is often confused with the larger and more aggressive species of crocodile related to and often confused with the larger and more aggressive Nile crocodile. Okay, well it's not quite there yet on that. Let's see. There are a lot. Okay, so let's see. Crocodilus Dilus suchus is the West African crocodile. Characteristics: the muzzle short, stand thick, brown and olive, black bindings. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking that it's going to be named after that. We just need to come up with a decent name for it. West African crocodile. West African crocodile. Anatomy. Sure, why not? Let's have a look and see if there are any particular names and things that we could give you for a name on something. Anything? I just want some kind of like part of the name, part of the body name at this point. On a crocodile, because that's the only thing we can really think of. So let's see what we've got then. This is where it'd be really nice if we had a veterinary technician on hand for this kind of stuff, but we don't, so unfortunately, that is not the case. But what if they got just a specific name for the teeth? Oh, they have tiny brains. They have tiny brains. That's unfortunate. You've got the midbrain, pituitary gland, cerebrum, sinus, jugular vein, trachea. No, that's the inside. Part names. Let's go very dumb on it. Part names of a crocodile. Because otherwise we're gonna have to call it something like Snappy, just because it's a crocodile. Ah, the Ich bin Snappy, this kleines Krokodil. This is one of the first things we ended up seeing when we came around in this place. What is this in Africa? There's one dwarf. Yeah. But you can always call it Crocodilus. Crocodilus. Yeah, Crocodilus. Because it's literally C-R-O Croco D-Y-L-U-S. Crocodilus succus. It's unfortunately, it's literally West African crocodile, Crocodilus succus. Or suchus. It's technically suchus, but succus sounds more fun. Okay. We're Crocodilus. You'll join us then. So, Crocodilus. Your nickname. Let's go ahead and send you to the box. Alright, that's one of the mons that we were looking at. We obviously as well just bag real quick and we will super rappel through here because the area that we're in is rather a weird one because it's a maze-like area with paths that do not always lead to where one might expect. The entrance area has 2 exits, one returning to Route 13, one an up and right. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff that we can get here as well, including a couple of items and a TM, which would be rather nice. But we have no idea what we're looking at here. Thankfully, there are no trainers that we have to worry about. There's this guy. Water. Did you give the man a fresh water? Yes, I will. All right. Sweet. You gave the man a fresh water. Oh, thank you. Gulp, 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 gulp. The water flavor returned into my body. Thank you. I'll be receiving. I couldn't. Birth. The Fluffle! Ah! Oh, it's adorable. Look at that little adorable fuck. Oh, it's my Stuffle. Aww. I see. You got worried because I didn't come back, so you came in to look for me. Is this that guy who was in the hotel thing? So I followed you when you opened the door. Oh, look how adorable it is. It's still one of the greatest Pokemon to ever exist. Is that little thing. Thank you for fresh water too. You're welcome, buddy. Alright. Okay, let's go back to the motel. You're welcome, little guy. There. Give me that. That's the max potion. Reach by going to the right exit of area 1. Reach by going to the right area of exit 1. To the right exit of area 1. Apparently, there's a max potion in here somewhere as well. That might be one of those hidden ones. There are no, thankfully, stickers here, which is a very good thing for us. But let's head out of here. Yeah, as you can see, the map doesn't even change what we're looking at here. So we have no idea where the hell we're going right now. It's all just a big old mess. There is a psychic, the Psychium Z move is in here somewhere. Another encounter. Well, thankfully we can run from this one. What was it? It was a Trapinch. We might not be able to run from it because the bugger has Arena Trap. Do you have Arena Trap, you little shit? Or not? I fucking hope not. I think Trapinch only has Arena Trap, though, unfortunately. Do you only have Arena Trap? Please don't only have Arena Trap. Hyper Cutter. Could run. Run. Yay, we got away safely. We should probably heal you. Actually, yeah, we should heal you. But at the same time, I'm going to run around randomly, aimlessly, having no clue where the hell I am. Wait, no, this is Area 1. Can't swap her off, yes. Alright, just looking at the cocking desert, because we have no idea where the hell we are right now. It's rather a mystery, unfortunately. Let's just go until we find something. We've got enough water here somewhere, probably, maybe. There's a tree. Is that any significant thing? Yes, because this is one of the areas where there is an item, so I can tell where the hell we are. We got a Hyper Potion. A Hyper Potion is area 3 near the border on the eastern side. Okay, this is area 3, apparently. That's good, I guess. Alright. Okay. Now we're here, and I have no idea what that means, so that's good. This is, again, absolutely no clue where we are. This is why you should probably not go traveling to the desert. Or at least offering you good explanations to why not to do that. But let's, is it Mudbray? No, I don't want to do that. I want a Mudbray. I want a Mudbray. Can't write. Yeah, Mudbray, get your ass over there, you bastard. What you got for me in here? Anything? Nothing? You have absolutely nothing for me. Okay, well that was unfortunate. Now, bugger. Well, we can run from this. Unless it's shiny. Even if it was shiny, it wouldn't matter. Alright. Let's bugger on out of here. Yeah. I think we want to head to the right. Yeah, run. I think we actually want to head to the right. Because that's... no idea where the hell... These fucking map things are absolutely bloody useless to be able to tell where you go. Like, actually, god-awful. Right. No, seriously, like, if you want to look at the map for this thing, we can probably show you it. It's, well, actually, slightly more easy to read than you'd think, but it's still a pain in the ball to... Right. So you got that, obviously, but now, this is the map that we're trying to work from. It's, well, it's kind of a mess. To say the least. So we came in here. I don't even know where the hell we came in from, to be perfectly honest. But we'll worry about that later. As it stands right now, we're going to I, which is something. So we'll go this way. We'll also get off the thing right now, because this is, yes, this is the dead end, but this is, haha, the Z crystal for psychic. Perfect. Now, who's gonna come teach me how to use the psychic one? Or is no one gonna come teach me how to use the psychic Z move? No one's gonna teach me how to use the psychic Z move. That's fine. So I now know where we are. Now we go to J, which pulls us out to, somewhere new, I believe, which is brilliant. So yeah, we'll take this. Chunk, 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 chunk. Yes, look at that. We now have a comet shard. So, the right thing for us to do now is to go across to K, which now goes straight across this way, which now brings us to a random area over here, where we will have to grab an item here, which is the big nugget. Very nice. I want M right now. Which, okay, so we go this way. Alright, so we go this way, which is one thing, which is fine. This brings us to here. Now we go back across. Can we actually go up? I don't know if we can actually go up. I don't think we can go up right now, because that would be a waste of time. We actually want to go this way. I'd like to avoid also anything else. Now, this is obviously the same way we've just come, but we want to go back this way. Now we want to go down, I believe. I think that's what we're supposed to do. I have no idea. It's a fucking desert and a maze where areas look the fucking same, which is very awkward. But now we've got, yes, Dream Eater. Very nice. We now have Dream Eater. The chances of us using Dream Eater are next to nil, but hey, we have Dream Eater. So in terms of things that we have here, if we just real quick, the desert, we've got the hyper potion, safety goggles would be nice. Area 4, from a hiker found in the area to area 2 of 5, telling you the Pokemon's eyes look pretty and bleary. We get safety goggles. They're not the most useful thing. We've got the Comet Shard, we've got the Psychic. I mean, technically, we've got pretty much everything we want. Safety goggles are the only thing that you could potentially want. Yeah. That's everything. There's the option of getting Figgy Berries and Big Roots here, but Soft Sand, nah, I believe we pretty much got everything we'd want. So we will go ahead and finally leave here. Alright. Now let's leave here then. So, now the question obviously becomes, how good are they? That's why it's a question. We don't have the answer to that yet. We'll go ahead and save real quick. Wonderful. I need you there, and then hang on, we've got a little extra stuff and junk in the way of things. Let's just drop that there, shrunk, and yes, we need you open now. This is always the most stuff that goes everywhere with things, but, you know, it's always a fun time. So, right, let's open PK Hex, show that, file open the main here, and there's our little Krooky Rookie, Dookie Pookie, Spooky dookie, I guess. So, having a look at you, we can see your stats there. Not looking too bad. I mean, it's mild nature, which I mean, that's okay. Decent enough stats. Like we said, we knew it had Moxie, so we'll go ahead and have a peek at the rest of this. So mild nature is plus special attack minus defense. I'm pretty sure that's the fucking worst it could be. So we'll go ahead and have a look at you. Like we said, mild nature, it's pretty shit. Moxie ability, we can change that to intimidate without any issues. We know where we met it, we know how we got it, but let's have a look at those stats. So, yeah. Let's be honest here. Those are pretty shit. Those are pretty terrible stats, all things considered. Because it's, I mean, no. Okay, like, 252 in you and 252 in you makes it okay, I suppose. And then, what is it? Smogon. Yeah, because once you turn into your crocodile, yeah, you're not a special attacker. But, yeah, you're just not a special attacker in the slightest. But 252, 252, and then probably, like, shove in, like, one there just to try and keep us in good stead would be decent. So, yeah, that looks like we'll probably end up doing in things. We'll go ahead and set that right now, because otherwise we won't get the opportunity to use them. So, explore that save. Explore that, yes, do that now, and then, yeah, we'll go ahead and reset you, knock you off the screen, so none of you guys have to worry about seeing that, but yeah, and this, now we can go ahead and, potentially level them up a fair bit, so, yeah, I mean, the ground dark type's okay, the real question is, could we have synchronized for a better ability with you? What would that have been? Summary on you? Brave Nature? Is that... Yeah, I mean, Brave Nature wouldn't have been bad, I suppose, but, you know, I don't really want to slow that thing down too much. But, okay. It's... yeah. It's fine enough. Brave Nature synchronized is something we should really be thinking about. But, we didn't, so let's go ahead and quickly throw some options at you. Yes, we now have Dream Eater. We also as well got the Psychic moves, which is nice. Rare Candy. We'll use that on Crocodilus. We'll also check with Crocodilus real quick. I want to just check when you learn Earthquake, because you learning Earthquake sooner might be pretty good. Alright, so yeah, Krukaruk and Crocodile, I want your learn set. Alright, in Generation 7, your learn set in Generation 7. So, Earthquake is level 54 for Crocodile, 48 for Krukaruk. Is there any reason not to evolve them? Or any reason to evolve them sooner? No, I think we do go to 48 on Crocodilus right now. Yeah. So we will... Wants to learn Scary Face. Yes, give up on Scary Face. It's crap. So yeah, give up on Scary Face. Please don't learn that. Because I want to check. First of all, we'll put the Everstone on real quick. And yeah, you... Where is my Everstone? There it is. It's where it has always been. So take this bag. You got to... Until we get Earthquake. Crocodilus. Okay. And then... The main reason we're doing this is because... Like, 48 Earthquake stab, that's gonna be pretty damn good. Like, there's no reason not to. Foul Play, yes, we will take Foul Play. We will take that over Crunch, I think. Because uses the higher the target's attack stat, the greater the move's power. Higher the target's attack stat. Yeah, we'll get rid of Crunch for that. Like, Swagger Foul Play is a disgusting combo. I just don't know if Crocodilus could survive it. So, could be awkward for them. But yeah, they will go up to the level cap at 49, which is a little scary, we will admit. But, like, I'd rather put them at the level cap than like everything else. Wants to learn the move Sandstorm. It's not really your thing, so no, we won't need it. Yeah, we'll go ahead and keep it up, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Alright. So yeah, you're going right to the level cap, Crocodilus, because, you know, maybe that's a good idea. It's probably not, but hey, here we are. Yes, Earthquake, yes please. Get rid of Dig, forget that. Because honestly, you might be the one that makes it through that first challenge that we had. Right, now we get rid of the Everstone. Do not keep the Everstone. don't keep the Everstone. Held item. No, we'll do it the better way, where I make sure I put it on bloody Rattata. Because otherwise, our Rattata, our good little Terror here, ain't gonna be quite so terrifying after all. So, yoink, shkaboink, put you back there. Now you evolve. You evolved 8 levels later, but I think getting Earthquake and then putting you at the level cap was worth it. Rare Candy, use on Crocodilus. Okay. And now, 120, 118, 118 for its attack and speed. Let's see what they look like now. So yeah, 120 and 118. Let's hope that this is going to be strong enough, because I kind of wouldn't mind seeing Crocodilus be used for the trainer battle that we have planned. Because if I remember correctly, the plan was basically just use a Alolan Diglett because it was better. But now we've got this, which might be better. I don't know. That might actually work out better for us. Who knows? Hopefully it does. I mean, it could, but Crocodile's been added to the Dota, to the Pokedex. This is huge. This might actually be, and I'm not even joking, the thing that solves this the next 3 fights that we have to deal with back to back to back. When it spots prey, even at a distance of over 30 miles, it swims through the desert as if it were water, then jumps out and chomps them. Yeah, you a big one. You big. You very big. Alright, let's not now use any more on you. Let's have a look at your stats, because that'd be nice. Summary on you, please. 152. 150 fucking 2, and you've got 7,000 experience to play with as well. Honestly, even if you're only used for the one fight, I think that's pretty good. Like, honestly, that's pretty good. Cause like, that's just pretty, that feels pretty good. I would say that is pretty good. I would argue that we have a fine mon here. So, yeah. We'll go ahead and add that to the calcs for everything. In fact, we'll do that now while we're here, because we can. So, I need to, first of all, we just need to back out a sec and evolve, or save the game. Shkabadabading. File, open, domain, yes. I'm not sure if, actually, let's have a look at the imported sets. Let's just look at you. Yeah, everyone's still level 40, so we actually need to evolve, or set up everyone's thing, so we'll do that. Right now, to double check stuff, doesn't matter a whole lot on some of the bits and pieces and where everything goes, but tools, showdown, export current box to clip box, yes. Alright, import those. That's 30 sets imported. And then, just got one more to dump in a box. There we are. Tools, showdown, current box to clipboard. And then dump you in. She's got a Halcyon. Yep, that's correct. Okay, so that's there now. So only show imported sets. Let's just look at Croco Stylus right now. Moxie will change to Intimidate. Intimidate, just because we can. And then, what did we say the run was against? An Alolan Muck at level 41 with 30s across the board. Muck Alolan, blank set, and level 41. Earthquake kills it, and we're faster. That's insane. Sweet! That solves that problem. The Magneton with sturdy, electrical flash cannon, and screeching metal sound. Magneton. That's 30s across the board. And we say it's level 41. And this one does obviously matter. What moves it's got? Metal sound. Electro ball. He do be ballin'. Was it flash cannon? Flash cannon doesn't kill. And earthquake hits back hard enough as well. And then, was it Screech? Yeah. Like, we killed you. Great. That's pretty huge. And then Porygon to level 41. Porygon to, not 23, at level 41. Earthquake doesn't kill, but you have download. So you're normal type. Can you learn a fighting type move? I don't know. Can you learn a fighting type move? If you can, that'd be huge. Wait, hang on a minute. We were in the right thing. You can learn Brick Break. You can learn Brick Break. It can learn Brick Break. Okay, I'm gonna just... Hey, if I teach you, instead of Embargo, Brick Break. Apparently Brick Break actually does barely anything. Actually does slightly less. Wow. But I suppose, yeah, because it's super effective. Because it's super effective. I mean, if we put Expert Belt. If we put Expert Belt, suddenly it's obviously doing more. But it's always going to be a two-shot. But what is, But yeah, we can just fucking swap on that. We can straight up just swap. That's got, what? Tri-Attack. Magnetize, Signal Beam. Recycle and Discharge. You'll go for, Signal Beam. Yeah, you're going for Signal Beam. Which we can just switch into. And then we switch into, like, Char. And then we just switch to Char. Say Flying, and then we just hit you in the head. Because Signal Beam does next to nothing. What was it? Signal Beam, Discharge were the two options. But you would never go for Discharge. You'd never go for Discharge because it's just too weak on that. Now, the real question is Crocodilus with download. I think download works how we think it does, but I'm going to check. Download ability. Either attack or special attack by one stage depending on the foe's current lowest defensive stat. It will raise the attack if the foe's defense is lower. So it will actually raise its special attack here. Fuck. That's annoying, but we'll deal with it. So yeah. It would gain a +1 to special attack here, and we'll just put fucking, no, not contrary. We'll just put fucking other as its ability. +1, it will always go Signal Beam here, and then we just swap to something that can fucking demolish it, which would be, safest bet on that, would be probably... The absolute safest and best thing we could go to is, honestly, Char. But I don't really want to use Flying Press with Char. Because Flying Press could result in death with Discharge. We can't stop it. So, what if that was... Brick Break with an Expert Belt. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Okay. Yeah, I think we are getting rid of Flying Press here. It's just too much to be concerned with. Like, I don't want to Hone Claws into Flying Press constantly. It takes too long. So, yeah. other options are anything that can tank the signal beam. So that would be anything that you are weak to, which I think is rock, fire, what is fucking bug weak against? Bug type. Yeah, bug type. Overall, from Generation 6 onwards, it's super effective against grass, psychic, and dark. Weak against fighting, flying, poison. It is weak against poison and ghost. Okay. I could literally bring in, like, so many mons here then. Because of that. So, yeah. And then we just need a flying, rock, or fire type move. Hell, we could literally, and this is the weird thing, simp. No joke, simp here. Into the signal beam. I mean, you don't do any fucking damage. But you could tank it. There's also Maxilla, who apparently doesn't have a fire type move. Why do you have a fire type move, my friend? I don't know why I don't have a fire type move, but yeah, it does. It takes like no damage. We could even go to Aegis Slash here in the shield form, which does no damage. We are slower than it as well, which means it does its attack, and then it does its attack, and then we would slap off something, but there's nothing there to slap off. Okay, is Rostrum even possible? Rostrum? Kinda. Sort of. I'm just looking for anything that it can really deal with. There's Claylay. Could Growlpool do it? Oh, Growlpool and Chillbane have also evolved. You may have seen that, but they have also evolved. So Growlpool, Claylay there. You already evolved up. Yeah, you still think I shit them from Signal Beam. Holy shit. You're only an ice type? I thought you were Ice Rock. I thought you were Ice Rock. Apparently not. There's always Chillbane then. Chillbane. Not really doing that much. So what the hell do we switch into you? I mean, we can always switch in Peekaboo. Because Peekaboo... oh, sorry. MEQ. Totem Peekaboo. Right, Totem Peekaboo takes no damage on the switch. And then... we just... slap it a couple of times. It discharge paralyzes. I mean, we could literally stall this bugger out of moves, to be honest. But, nah, Magnet Rise, Recycle. Like, Magnet Rise and Recycle don't do anything. So, because Magnet Rise, if we check on what Magnet Rise does, Magnet Rise. Magnet Rise cannot be stolen by Snatch. The user becomes immune to ground type attacks. The user becomes immune to ground type attacks, like flying type Pokemon with Levitate. So, that's great. But, yeah, I just need something to be able to hit the bastard with. And it's only fucking fighting type, so I need a good, solid fighting type. Could I go to Machamp, maybe? Maybe. Maybe Machamp is the option. With Spa. What about Spa? Spa almost assuredly kills. If we burn ourselves beforehand, it guaranteed kills. We're faster than it as well. So that works. Even the discharge, we don't take that much, and we're not worried about anything from you either. So yeah, I think we do that. So if we quickly open up the plans, yeah, we will have a look at that. This is also the crocodile as well. You can see suck us right there. But this is our EX plans. Sorry about that. US plans. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's the right one. So yeah, down here in the Aether Paradise. Lead with level 49. We want what is it? Crocodilus. Crocodilus with I don't even know what we want to put on it. Probably either leftovers or something. But let's see which of these have been done now. You've been done. So you're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. Oh, blimey. Reset that. Hang on a minute. Yeah, control. Plus. Hang on. Is it there? Somewhere there? I don't know. Hang on. I don't know why that's doing that. Reset that to 80, and then you go to 100. 90, 80, something like that. 80. Fuck it. That'll work. That works. You're done. Control. You're done. Alright? Because we beat Faber? Yes, we beat Faber. We beat Faber, we beat the Arcanine, and we can double check on that. Yeah, we beat all of those. So now it's just onto this, which we've got a much better plan for now. Yeah, we've got a much better plan for that now. So that's great. And that is that we lead with, yeah, hang on a minute. Let's just go into the old thing. Give you that to look at and things. It's slightly more information, so yeah. But yeah, like we said, you can see right down here. Where is it? We're doing this now. Looking at it. There. Growlithe and Chilbane. They both now evolved. Yeah, it's only ice type. I thought it was ice rock type. Shame. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, so yes, plan is lead, and we go Earthquake, right? Yeah, so you go with, let's just put on a fucking Shell. No, Shell Bell doesn't do anything. I mean, Shell Bell might do something, because what we do is against the Magneton level was 41. Obviously, it's not perfect in this instance, but that'll do against Crocodilus. Yeah, Earthquake is doing more than enough damage, which means that we can just hit Foul Play, like Foul Play turn 1 into the what was it? It was a Flash Cannon. Yeah, and then item, if we give you the Shell Bell, you get 8% of your health back for killing it. So, it's not much. It's not worth putting the Shell Bell on. In which case then, let's, yeah, Shell Bell. It's not worth putting Shell Bell on. It don't give anything. So instead, let's just put on, Leftovers. It doesn't, it really doesn't matter. Because, like, the turn 1 there doesn't matter. Does that Muck have anything dangerous? Poison Touch, Knock-Off Crunch, Screech, and Gunk Shot, but we're faster than it and we kill it in 1, so they can bugger off. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if those scientists do anything on their turn 1s, but we're still fast enough to be able to demolish them anyway. So, I think that's fine. And yeah, the turn 1, Flash Cannon, Screech, whatever, it doesn't matter. If it doesn't do any damage, it still doesn't do any damage, which is great. And then, I really wish I had fucking close combat, but never mind. Okay, so yeah, we do that. We Earthquake the Magneton with, fuck it, Citrus Berry, because we can't think of anything. Turn 1, Earthquake, Earthquake, Muck. Okay, so yeah, first fight, Earthquake, Muck, on hit KO. Second fight, it doesn't matter which way around we do it, in Earthquake or not, but we're gonna Earthquake twice, Earthquake twice, 2 times, for Magneton. Third fight, switch to pre-burnt Spa with Citrus Berry or Expo Bow, it doesn't actually matter. Does it matter if it's pre-burnt or not? I don't know. Porygon 2. Thanks. Oh, hang on, that's Porygon 2 with a bunch of stats that we don't need to worry about, but that's fine. 41, 0, 0, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. You're also bashful because it doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure it's just bashful, unless it's got anything specific it says that it is. Nope, doesn't say that it's got specific nature, which is fine. You're not holding an Eviolite, which is fine. So, you... yeah, you don't have Ice Beam, you have Signal Beam. Signal Beam. Electro Ball. Magnet Rise. Magnet Rise. And fucking, what was the second one? I think it was Recycle. Yeah, Recycle. It doesn't matter. Signal Beam's the only thing it's going for, so we just switch to Spar here. Spar at this level almost guarantees kills. If they're holding an Expert Belt, then it is a guaranteed kill. If they're pre-burnt as well, then it is also an absolute guaranteed kill, and that can become a Citrus Berry. Right? Yeah. Okay. Low Sweep can kill with that, and that's fine. It's at +1 on that, so let's assume that Signal Beam crits. Can Signal Beam do... hang on. Here's a good question. Can Signal Beam do anything specific? Signal Beam. Can Signal Beam do anything? 10% chance to confuse the target. You son of a bitch. Right. Okay. Signal Beam is a 10% chance to confuse the target. Well, if that's the case, then we just switch back and we keep switching back and forward, because there's no... it would not see the reason to go for Signal Beam. It would see Electro Ball, which means we just switch back. We just switch back, because it's the most damage. It can't do anything else. We just switch back. That's the safest plan. Or we switch to another fucking ground type. It doesn't matter. On that instance there. Pre-burnt with Spar. If Signal Beam, if Signal Beam Confusion, switch to ground type and repeat. Switch to not just any fucking ground type. What are we talking about? Any gold ground type. Let's look at Marsh. Marsh right now. Mudsdale Marsh. Double kick deals not insignificant damage, especially when we're not poisoned. So yeah, okay. I mean, the Signal Beam, or the Electro Ball would do nothing. The Signal Beam wouldn't do nothing, but we can... Yeah, I think at that point we'd just probably tank it, I think. We do with leftovers. Yeah, because you'd be fine for that, right? Because you'd be double kick, Signal Beam. You'd take a Signal Beam, you'd lose 30%. We protect. You'd double kick after that. Yeah. Because you'd come in on an Electro Ball, you'd take a Signal Beam, and then yeah. And the other option is could Stella come in maybe? Stella. Yeah, I mean Stella could on a Signal Beam. And then we're just figuring out what the fuck to do constantly. Just never fun or easy to deal with, but yeah. I think we're overthinking this just a little bit, and I think that there are more than enough opportunities for us to just smack it. It is a 10% chance to get confused. If we add a 10% into a 10% chance to get confused, that is a 1% chance that both Spar and Marsh would both get confused. And if that's the case, then we just switch back to Spar, and Spar takes a little bit more damage, procs a Citrus Berry, and then we switch around again to another, to Crocodilus, for fuck's sake. Like, there are options here. There are a lot of options here for us. So I think that, with all of that said, it's probably the safest thing we could do, really. So that's that plan. Okay. So the plan with that team then will be Darwin, you go away. Bolster can sit out for now. We just put everything away that we know we don't need. Put everything away that we know we don't need. If I bring in Char, and they have Flying Press, it is a guaranteed kill. However, and it's a big however, can I do it with something else? Can I do it with Brick Break? The answer is not exactly. Can I afford to fucking two-shot this thing? That's the other question that now becomes to mind. Or can I put you at level 48, maybe? Okay, level 48 is a guaranteed kill. Okay. Yeah, we were overthinking this a lot. Let's just go to chart level 48 and one-shot it with a with this. It will have to hold a Lumberry here, just for absolutely guarantee nothing happens on the signal beam. We spring over the Lumberry and we switch in on a brick break. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Switch to LV 48 chart with Lumberry. Switch to that and then brick break. One hit KO. Okay. That is that fight dealt with. Fucking hell. Right. So we've got 3 mons that we know that we need to bring. Or 2 mons that we know we need to bring. So yeah, Crocodilus and Char for that fight. Okay, what's the next set of fights that we've got to deal with? A double battle versus a Huntail and a Gorbis. I have a feeling that me just clicking Discharge might probably solve that problem. I just need a mon that has a spread move that would work like that. I do have a couple, right? Yeah, I've got, what are you, 101 and 84, and you're fucking a lot better than that. Okay. Anyone else with Discharge? I don't think anyone else has got any Discharge that they need to tell me about, but yeah, none of you, none of you, none of you, none of you. You don't have Discharge. You got Shockwave. Does Shockwave hit everything? I don't remember. But it's not stab, so... let's fucking check, because I can never remember the spread moves. Discharge. The move! Is it a spread move? Discharge damages all Pokemon except the user in double battles. Yes, okay. Good. Just checking that. So, let's look at the first one of those, which is Ohm. OHM. You won't be burned, but that's fine. Let's actually just reload the bloody page. OHM. Yeah, Citrus Berry, Static, whatever. What I want to look in against you is a Huntail. Blank set at level 41. Discharge does one-shot you. Dive, Baton Pass, Crunch, and Aqua Tail. Dive. Crunch. Aqua Tail. And what was it? It was Dive, Baton Pass, Crunch, and Aqua Tail. And they're all 25s. Okay. 25, 25, 25, 25, 25, 25, and 25. So we are faster than it, which is huge, because that means Discharge kills. Faster than you. And Gorbis, which is always a bastard, at level 41 with just 25s. 25, 25, and 25. We're faster than it, and we kill with just Discharge, so don't even care about anything else. We just put Krukaruk in the second spot. Okay. Because I don't know whether or not we have... yeah, so we got a plan for you now. And that's sold. And that's just... lead. And that is... Sorry, that is AEF... AFE 10 and 11. Aether Foundation employee. 10 through and 11, which is a Huntail and Gorbis. Huntail plus Gorbis. Is it Gorbis? Like, it is Gorbis like that. Okay. And you're got underlined. Okay, underlined. Put double battle on you. Like that. Okay, lead. Lead with level 46. Plus LV 49. No, let's not actually put Kukaruk in there. I think we don't do that, and instead we bring Marsh instead. because I don't want to over-level Krukaruk at that point. Leave it level 46. Marsh. Yeah, and you just have a fucking citrus, and you with citrus. It shouldn't actually matter. Turn 1 is discharge with yeah, so discharge protect on Marsh, and that is all we need to do, because both of these Topaz, Psychic, Aquatail, like, the idea is that I want to have something in the secondary slot that those two look at and go, oh, we can do a lot of damage to. So having something slow and like this seems like a really good idea. Because they won't then try and hit this bastard, which is important. So that's that dealt with. Anorith and Lileep next. So, alright. Anorith and Lileep in another double battle. You are employees 2, unfortunately. So 12 and 13. And that is Anorith and Lileep. How do you spell Lileep? Lileep. Okay. So Anorith and Lileep is, if we just point that out a sec, Maryland, team builder, stunk that there, Anorith and Lileep. There we go. What ability does the Lileep have? Suction cups. Okay. So that's that. Those two are not weak to the same things aside from steel. That's not helpful. Unfortunately. But can we abuse that? Is there any way to abuse that at all? You're weak to fighting type, you're weak to steel type, so I'm thinking that, yeah, I'm potentially just thinking, which is, I know, an insanity, but Anorith hits you pretty well, and then you can just get double kicked. So Anorith versus Anorith. How do we put this? Anorith. Yep, Anorith. And these are level 41 with 25s. Okay. 25, 25, 25, 25, 25, 25, and 41. Power Gem and Discharge both kill, and we're faster. We'll go with Power Gem on you, and then can Marsh deal with a Lileep is the next question. Lileep. Blank set. 41. 25, 25, 25, 25, 25, 25, 25. Heavy Slam? Yeah, you can deal with that. Okay. So, yeah. And then it's just the same thing as before, because we outspeed both of them handedly. I'm really hoping that we're not having to do double battles with anyone here. That would be really awkward. Let's actually check if Paradise. I don't know if we have to do fights with double battles with the other player. It's awkward. What items can we get here? These are... Oh my goodness. That's interesting. Okay. Anyway, what we want to do? Sorry. We got someone distracted. Docks. Double battles. Hang on, I want the ones in Ultra Moon. Hang on. Secret Lab. As an employee. Magneton, Porygon, you. Huntail and Gorbis. Double battle with the following employee. With the previous employee. You have to tell me whether or not there are any others that we have to deal with here. Annoyingly. Right. Yeah. Then there's just Aether Paradise, apparently. Somewhere else. Is this still... Hang on a minute. Let's just look at fucking Pokemon trainers. Come on. an Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Yeah, that's the one we want. Right, here we are. Here we are. That's looking more like it. That's looking more like it. So yeah, we've dealt with you. I don't know whether or not we have to... How we have to do those, because... In-game, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon after losing means departure. Play Hard Glad and Resave Power and Ultra Wolf and Swallow to beat Guzma. Nope, not that part yet. Play the previous player. Ultra Beast is near player Hammer Ultra Beast will go on the other foundation. This purpose needs colors pad open the wormhole. I just wish if it told me if I have to do these with one person or not. I mean, here's the thing, the discharge kills both of those. Discharge... I don't think discharge kills on that, but we'll check. Because, yeah, I was pretty sure the discharge wouldn't kill you. Yeah. I mean, it should still be fine. Question is does the Lily do anything? Giga Drain, Gastro, Amnesia, Energy Ball. No, you don't. You don't do anything to me either, so that's fine. Even if we have a fight where we have to deal with, where we only lead with one Pokemon and we have someone with us, that's still fine because we will, like this fight, we intended to one-shot anyway. This fight, they don't do any damage to us, so that's fine. This one, I'm thinking that this one's just gonna be a, potentially just, like, bulldoze for days, is what I'm thinking. Like, there's, like, no reason why we would ever do anything but bulldoze these two, because they both suck. So, like, all of their mons don't do anywhere near enough damage to us. You've got fucking static instead of anything good, so... Yeah, it's 25s. I think we just bulldoze. We constantly bulldoze with needles here. Against Magmar, Electabuzz, Manectric, Houndoom. Like, every single one of these. Magmar, Electabuzz, Houndoom, and Manectric. Every single one of these buggers is weak to fucking ground, so... I don't think there's any issues with us doing that with an expert belt. Okay, and then we just bring a tanky spanky wanky danky banky, the hanky of the panky, and that will be cranium. So now, let's see what items we need. We need lefties on you right now, citrus berry on you. Does anyone have me expert belt right now? You got a citrus, you got citrus, 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 citrus. Expert, there's me expert belt. That'll go on you. I think that's going to be pretty much all of those encounters really sorted. We'll put that in yellow because it's kind of done, but it's not really. And that then puts that there, and then we'll worry about this fight afterwards. So let's get on and actually do something now, shall we? Sure, why not? Yeah, and then, alright. So yeah, that goes there like that, I think goes over. I really don't remember much on any of this. That's okay. Yeah. Right. So, we are checking things. The other thing we can technically do as well, which we'll do probably after this bout of trainers, is we can actually look and doing a third island scan. We originally planned to do that before we did that stuff, but we got sideswiped with just how good our good little Crocodilus was going to be. You need to be level 48, and you need to hold a Lumberry. Other than that, you are fine. Rare candy, careful, careful. 48, good. Char's now level 48. Wants to learn the move Sky Attack. Okay, what does Sky Attack do? Oh. 2-turn attack, crits land more easily, and may make the target flinch. Man, that is such a good move. Why is it 90 Fuck! No, there's no point in learning Sky Attack. We'd be better off with Acrobatics. We'd be so much better off with Acrobatics. I want... Brick Break. Brutal Swing. No, none of that. Use the destroys everything, inflict damage on everything in the vicinity. Damn. I want Brick Break, which is probably somewhere. There it is. Brick Break. You learn that. Boot that up. Yes. You can go ahead and take Brick Break over False Swipes right now. Until I can think of something better to get rid of the flying press, we'll keep it. Okay, that's that. Shadow Ball's not available on anyone. Leech Life Return. I mean, Return's always nice to have, but not necessary on this lot. Don't need Protect on this lot. Don't need the light screens. Taunts, no sunny days. No need for Hidden Power. Toxic. No, I think we've got everything we need right now. Also that binding number. Very good. Right. Now then, did we need anything else on any of these Pokemon? You have Earthquake like you need. Good. We need to swap you to Intimidate. That's the other thing. But aside from swapping you to Intimidate, we've got everything good here. Everything good here. Everything good here. Everything fine here. And everything fine here, I think. Alright. Okay. In which case, then, let's go ahead. Make our way back towards Aether Paradise, shall we? Oh boy. There's still some nervousness after all this time. How many hours now have we spent doing Pokemon games? I mean, there was the what was like 17 parts we did for EXWY. Now we've got what? This is the 12th time we've done this. So what? Let's say we'll lowball it 4 hours a run or time on this. There's still 48 hours worth of playtime on this alone. Plus the something like it's got to be close to like 100 hours we spent on the last one. I mean, we know we spent 8 hours in the bloody we spent 8 hours alone in the goddamn words. We'll think of them in a minute. In the E4 for the last game alone. So yeah. All right. Now let's hope this. Which floor would you like to go? Let's go up, and then let's go down, and hope nothing bad happens. It will happen, but that's okay. Let's also I just want to check before I do something stupid. QR scanner. Route 11. What was our Route 11 encounter? Route 11 was Mao. Okay, that's fine. As long as I know that's the case. Yeah. Pencil Ferret Rock. No, don't wear another one. You. Are you ready? Yes. Okay, now let's go. Alright, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way he's just gonna let us go, is he? Yeah, I kind of figured he might have sent us into a trap. But that's okay. Everything looks the same. I guess it's only been 2 years, though. Whoa, it's like a secret hideout! Don't get too excited, Hal. Though I guess it's better than freezing from fear or nerves. So where do we go now? There are 2 labs up ahead. I'll check the first lab, Secret Lab A. You 2 check Secret Lab B. It's the second lab just down the hall. Why do you get the first one? Why do you know all of this? Just focus, Hal. Do you think you could do that? We can't trust Faber either. I'm sure he's already told half the Foundation about us. You didn't even answer my question. I know what it's gotta be. Nerves, eh? I reckon that you're more afraid to be here than either of us, huh, Gladian? Here, Blur, you take this. What are you giving me? Don't give me revives. You fucking bitch. Alright. Well, you must be so scared right now. So let's buckle down and do this! Sure. First and foremost, I'm going to go ahead and have a peek around in potentially some of these other rooms if I can. But I don't believe I can, which is unfortunate. So I guess we will just have to go through the only door that's available. Okay. Now our 3 fights. Intruder spotted. We'll protect our secret labs. Yes, our 3 back-to-back encounters that are dealt with almost entirely without issue. I didn't put a Lumberry on. I forgot the Lumberry. Okay, well, let's just hope that I don't need the Lumberry, eh? Shall we? Sent out Muck. Alright. Crocodilus. Welcome to your debut, my friend, against the Muck. who, like we said before, is Poison Touch, Knockoff, Crunch, Screech, and Gunk Shot. These are all 30 IVs. However, Earthquake here will demolish you. Even into an X defense, I'm pretty sure that we demolish you. And if we don't, then it's still fine because we had 2 turns on this. So yeah, okay, super effective, but it doesn't do anything. So these guys do use items then. That's fun. Maybe I should have put the, yeah, so blank set 41 plus 2 defense against Kruko, Dylus. Yeah, even into that was pretty damn hard. Damn. Okay, that's fine. We just click Earthquake twice. Alright. Yeah. That's pretty good then. That takes you out. So yeah. Yeah. I think even at +1 we still had a chance to kill. It was a 68% chance. Which is pretty good. It seems as though I lost. If they all do X attacks or like things like that, then we're in a great look. It's only us researchers here. This is all in our labs. Looks like I'm next. I'll show you the power of an Aether Parrot of the Aether Paradise. Go right ahead, my friend. I don't think it's gonna matter a whole lot. Cause yeah, Magneton, blank set 41, Aether Employee Foundation. What was it? Flash Cannon, I believe was the only move that it can hit us with. But this Magneton here has Sturdy, Metal Sound, Electro Ball, Flash Cannon, and Screech. Yeah, so Electro Ball. Yeah, Electro Ball doesn't do any damage. Flash Cannon's something they can hit us with. We do 300% damage to this thing, so we just click Earthquake twice, and that's it. I didn't even do Moxie on you either, which is a bit of a problem. That's fine. You get +2 special defense. I don't care about that at all. We just Earthquake. So yeah. Okay. Puts it down at 1. That's fine. Sturdy. That's fine. You endure 1 hit. But we are faster than you, so I just click Earthquake again. Now the real question becomes, since I'm full HP, does that change the plan at all? The answer is yes, but the real question is it would be really nice is if these Aether Foundation employees, it told you what items they're going to use. That would be the most useful thing possible. But hey, we'll figure that out later. Alright then. So yeah, after reading the report, it doesn't have these ones for some reason. Okay, yeah. Yeah, doesn't say anything in particular. Okay. Alright. Yeah, just don't say nothing. We're currently working on the development of a new Pokeball. It's apparently to be used to catch Pokemon not found in Alola. How about I guess what you're looking for? Cosmog, right? If you want to know what kinds of experiments we did with it, then you'll have to beat me. Sure, I'm going to just Earthquake twice, I think. I don't think that us fucking around with X, like, I don't want to know what X it's using here, so, we just figure something out here. So, Porygon 2. Blank set, level 41, 30s across the board. 30s across the board. And it gained special attack. So it has Signal Beam, Electro Ball, Signal Beam, Electro Ball. It has Magnet Rise, and Recycle. I think that given the stats that it has, and even if Electro Ball crits, it's got a 43% chance. I think we have to take it. Like, we have to just take the chance to do stupid amounts of damage to it. So let's do it. That is an X speed, which is very good for it, but we are still faster than it. Even at +2, we are still faster than it. Yeah. I think. Like, let's just absolutely double check. +1, +2, +2. Right. And this is a guarantee. There is no shenanigans, no funny business. We are still faster than it, so I'm just going to click Earthquake again. Come on, Crocodilus. Yes, we're faster. We win. Oh, okay, we changed our plan slightly. Well, that's only because now we got to see that there was X attacks, everything's in there. But not letting that motherfucker have that much. It ain't having that. No. Whew. You really do just win, don't you? Honestly, seems like the way to go. Alright, that fight was a lot less scary than we thought it was going to be because they spent the first turn setting up. We were doing experiments to try to find a way to open ultra wormholes. Using a creature called Cosmog as the key. Yep, so now they just run off. Good. So, where are they going with these ultra wormholes? Let's see, I think I went into the lab in the back. Yes, right. First and foremost, bag. Let's do a couple of things. One, I want an ability capsule. I'm going to use that on you, and I would like you to have Intimidate, please. Thank you. It is super useful. So that is that dealt with. That is a nice green on that easy fight. Now, we want to put Pokemon. We want Ohm and Marsh in the front. More than anything else, those two with the items that they've got make the most sense. Because next up is the Huntail and Gorbis fight, which we just protect and one tap. So yeah. How are you doing over there? It's not here. Don't even think about getting in here. Me and Null are more alike than we might look. We're both what we were made to be. I was like an ornament to my mother, wearing whatever she told me to wear and acting how she wanted me to act. Null was crafted just as carefully. It was made just to battle the beasts in this room. Right here. Okay then. I guess type Null is a Pokemon that was made. Kinda like some other ones, eh? Alright. So, in the back here. Huh? What are you kids doing in here? Don't touch anything with your grimy hands! This research is our life. I don't care if you're a kid or what. I'll send you flying if you threaten it. Alright, please tell me that we don't have to double back with Hal. I hope we don't. Because Hal's just busy scramming through research. Hopefully this is just us. I hope it is. Please, Hal, fuck off. Alright, Huntail and Gorbis, like we expected. Swift Swim on both of them, Dive on both, Baton Pass, Aqua Tail, Crunch on the Huntail, Gorbis on the other. Oh, this is even better for us then. This is perfect then. I just discharge both of them and Raichu don't give a shit. Raichu uses Electro Ball. Knocks out one. Perfect. And we knock out a second. Use Discharge. It might hit. Does it hit the Raichu? It does. That's fine. You can tank it. I was planning on destroying both of them anyway. Okay, so we might have to do these double battles with Hal, which makes things a little more annoying, but nevertheless easily deal with the ball. In fact, actually, it kind of helps he has a sponge for us. It's not a particularly original line, but whatever there is light, there is also shadow. There is another world that cannot be brought about through idle talk. Got it? So it really seems like some of these people feel like they're doing what is absolutely necessary, but is it? I may be an expert at studying Pokemon, but I'm no expert when it comes to battling them. But the guy in Lab A next door, they're pretty experienced with battles. After all, they spent so long researching that uncontrollable Pokemon. Hey, focus, people! Where's Lily and Cosmog? We may have lost, but that doesn't mean we're gonna help you. I'm not telling you anything. She's not here, is she? And even you can see that. And now we're going to leave. For no reason, we're just going to walk away. Okay. Come on, let's split up and look around. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue. Maybe, eh? Maybe. So, how about the obvious book that's back there? Probably that, if I had to have a guess. If I had to hazard a guess. Report about Cosmog. Cosmog is hypothesized to be a type of Ultra Beast that hails from another dimension. A dimension that we have named Ultra Space. When placed under sufficient stress, it reveals the power to create and open Ultra Wormholes in order to escape from its suffering. We are now working on a device that will allow us to manipulate the Ultra Wormholes created when Cosmog is subjected to extreme stress. Wait, so Cosmog might be an Ultra Beast? That's kind of gross. We should tell Gladian about this! Yes, well hang on, there's still more to read. Aether report Ultra Wormholes. Beyond the Ultra Wormholes that Professor Mon discovered lies a different dimension. By investigating the changes in mass there, we can predict the existence of Pokemon-like life. We have dubbed them Ultra Beasts for now. Okay. Well, this next fight, again, we just lead with Ohm, because, we can, I suppose. Yeah. Okay. Did you find anything? We learned a bit about Cosmog. Like, it might be an Ultra Beast or whatever, and if you stress it out a lot, then it'll create an Ultra Wormhole. Maybe to run away or something? If you stress it. If you hurt it. Is that what you mean? Is that why she ran away with Cosmog? She always was too nice. But we didn't find any sign of it down here. Yeah. Faber probably knew this would be a dead end. Did he outsmart us? I mean, you're an 11-year-old kid. Of course he did. Why would he not send you somewhere he knows that... Like, if he knows where to go, why would he send you that direction? Why not just send you somewhere else on a show of good faith? Well, he never really explains anything, eh? Probably thinks it makes him look cool. Should we go after him? All we got is to... we got into this together. Might as well see it to the end together. Alright then. Let's, look into doing that then. Back to the elevators. Well, we have... what did we say we were going to put in the... Yeah, I think we were going to do discharge and a double kick. Was our plan here, so, yeah. Alright. Onward and upward, and we've still got the right Pokemon in the right places. Yes, yes. Very good, very good. So, up we go. Before we do, actually... let's just have a look and see whether or not we can put some better things on, what are the words I'm looking for? We want, let's do it the smart way, which is here, Crocodilus, held item, use and give. Let's look here and look at all the moves that you can learn. So you can learn Raw, Toxic, not useful, not useful, not useful. Maybe useful, but I don't know in what regard. Frustration, not useful. Smackdown, not useful. Return, no. Break is a potential option for us, though something like Aerial Ace might be better to deal with the flying types, or the bug types that can do damage to us. What does Schmoogan usually do for this stuff? Stealth Rock, Knockoff, Earthquake, Taunt and Pursuit. Are usually options. So it's basically Knockoff, Earthquake, and then you've got like Stealth Rocks for everything else. Fling. I mean, Fling is good. Brutal Swing. No. Shadow Claw. No. Payback. Yeah, we want just a super strong look at some of those. I think then the best thing to do would be Aerial Ace and Break. Yeah, Aerial Ace, use that. We'll boot that up, choose a move. We'll get rid of Swagger. Forget that right now. Very good. Blah, 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 blah. Very good. Forget Swagger. Okay. And then we want Break. Why not? Boot that up. Thank you. And we will get rid of Embargo for this. So 4 damage, Suicide Lead, something like that. I mean, yeah, Choice Scarf is basically Pursuit, Knockoff, Stone Edge, Crunch, and Earthquake. So, interesting. Alright. Take those. That works. Right. Any other ones that need any other thing? That's a good question. The answer is I have no idea. Cotton Guard, Static, Power Gem. Like Cotton Guard and Cotton Spore, they feel like they could be so useful, but at the same time, it's on Ohm, and it's like, you aren't one who really wants to set anything up. Like Cotton Guard, Cotton Spore on something that's designed to just tank and sit forever and a day could be amazing. But alas, we don't have that luxury here. I really feel like I should go with something else than Flying Press now that we've got Brick Break here, honestly. Really feel like that. And then this. Okay. We should be okay, though. We should be okay, and we'll go to the entrance now. Wait, did we go to the right one, or did we go to the wrong floor? I don't know. This looks like the right place. Blur! Huh. Even beaten down on Faber doesn't change, does he? What do we do? Beat whoever stands in our way. What other choice do we have? Fine, fine. We can do that. But do you have to say all the time? Alright. Hello, children. I'm afraid Chief Branch Faber has given us orders regarding you three. Now that you've learned of the darkness at the heart of Aether Paradise, we'll need you to conveniently disappear. Whoa, Blur, battle with me. Okay. Well, if we're doing it this way then, we are probably only killing one of these mons. I don't know what bloody how has his other Pokemon moves, which is always fun. If we have a look at that, Electro Ball, Quick Attack, and Psychic, I think of the three that he's got. So, Maryland, he'll hit. It doesn't matter what he hits. I think the safest thing I do is Power Gem one of them down, and that's the Anorith. So yeah, we fight, we Rock Gem, we Power Gem the Anorith, and hope that you haven't also used it on the Anorith. Please don't hit the Anorith. Perfect! Alright. That's you knocked out, which is great. Yeah. And then Energy Ball. That won't hit on me. Wow, you chose to hit me with that. Why would you hit me with that? Anyway, I literally don't have to do anything, so I'm just gonna click Power Gem again. Hit you pretty hard, I guess. The Psychic should deal with it, and if it doesn't, I'm here to knock you out as well. Okay. That's those two dealt with. Yeah. Okay. Now, I really hope that we don't have to deal with the Aether Foundation 14 and 15 right now, because I want to switch before I do that. Yeah. The children of Alola who aim to be the champion under, through the island challenges, they're not meant to be underestimated. No, we're not. But, by the looks of it, I have a feeling that... Ridiculous. Have the children of Alola always been this strong? This is what you get when you go through the Trials of the Island Challenge. Now that you understand, how about you get out of our way? Yeah. Phew! Thanks, Blur and Amph. If I really got my partner better, maybe I'd even be able to enjoy the kind of battles that you can't afford to lose. Let's go. You know, I know we aren't friends. I'm glad you two are here. I remember the day, what you said at the Battle Royale Dome that day, about how people can achieve more if they do something together. Looks like you maybe were right. Okay. Now, young master. Hi, Wick. Wait. Yeah, Hal's like, what do you mean, young master? It's been a long time. And hello to you, Blur and Hal. Please allow me to heal your Pokemon. Thanks? That's weird. Why should you do that? What happened to Lily? Do you know anything? I imagine that she is with the president. Then that's where I'm going. That's all I need to know. The president? That's Miss Lusamine, right? She's that really nice person, so I'm sure she'll listen to us if she explains everything. Yeah, she's real nice. As long as you mean nothing to her. But I'm afraid the doors have been locked. Again? It's not stopping me. I'll just go the other way. Alright. Well, first and foremost, we switch our Pokemon to Needles, who has, I'm pretty sure, yep, Expert Belt. Wonderful. Alright then. Alright, on we go. Oh, do we have to fight both of these back to back? That would be awkward. My, what naughty children. You should have laid your heavy heads down. You should just lay your heavy heads down. But I knew that you would struggle onward. I could see through every action you would take. So I knew you would try to reach the president. And this is why. I knew I would be able to ambush you here, just in front of the mansion where the president remains, and remedy my previous failure. The only reason I let you into the lower floor was to buy time to gather more staff to stop you. Oh, Mr. Farmer, you're so nice. Well, of course. I am a wonderful branch chief after all. But we didn't even have to ask you where the president was, and you just confirmed it for us. So the president is up ahead, huh? Thanks. Now we know where to find Cosmog and Lily. What? Enough! You lot, teach these children a lesson! We don't have time for this. Help me out here, Blur. Okay. Well, we might be going into an awkward fight here, but I think that's okay. Because I'm pretty sure that the fucking Ledian and Pupitar are garbage tier, so we don't have to worry about them. Aether Foundation employee number 14 and 15. Let's hope this isn't a problem. Magmar and Electabuzz. Both of you are weak to Bulldoze. Needles and Type Null. Type Null, you might want to hope for the love of fuck that I don't kill you, because I'm just clicking Bulldoze every single turn here, and you all die. Alright, that's very good. Sorry, Null. But both of those two go down. Yeah, if I have to double battle with him, then that might actually be okay. Yeah. Crush Claw, it fails. That's fine. Manectric and Houndoom. Oh, by the way, in terms of things they had, Magmar had Flame Body, Confuse Ray, Fire Punch, Lava Plume, Sunny Day, 25s across the board on all of these. The Electabuzz had Static, Light Screen, Thunder Punch, Discharge, and Screech. The Houndoom here has Flash Fire, Beat Up, Fire Fang, Feint Attack, and Embargo, and the Manectric has Static, Bite, Discharge, Roar, and Wild Charge. I'm going to go ahead and click Bulldoze a second time, please. And would you look at that? Both of them go down. Sorry, Null. Apologies to you. I really didn't need you here, Hal. But I'm kind of glad you were here. I mean, all I was going to do was switch to a flying type. Switch to Char. Guess it's back to honest Pokemon conservation activities for me. Losing to you? Generating dark feelings in me. Well, that's too bad for you. Please don't tell me I now have to deal with Faber in a guesswork here. How can this be? To be cornered by mere children? Maybe helping one another isn't so bad. Blur, how? I'll leave Faber to you. Enough! I will show you the true power of Branch Chief Faber! The man who is called Aether Paradise's last line of defense. We will settle this with a multi-battle. Come on, Blur. I know Decidueye and the rest of our Pokemon feel the same way you do. We can save Lily and Cosmog for sure. Okay. Fuck, we're going into this battle completely fucking blind. Shit. Well, we're at least leading something. Fuck. Really kind of would have liked to have done that. We have the wrong cocking line on this. That's very awkward. Right, let's just fix that in the list of things that definitely should be how they are. Right, okay. So another double battle here against Faber and the employee. Now the Claydol here is a little more annoying for us to deal with than I would imagine. It is a relaxed nature with Earth Power, Extrasensory, Ancient Power, and Grass Knot. I really don't honestly know what the hell I should go into here. Because, like, here's the thing. let's now with needles here. I need a Claydol with a relaxed nature. And it is level 44. 44, and we have an expert belt. Yeah, we barely fucking half hit this thing, which is a bit awkward. Okay, that's not great, but we'll figure something out. 30 in HP and defense, and 25 in everything else. 25, 25, 25. So yeah, Shadow Claw deals about half. You'd have... what are the damn moves you have? Earth Power, Extra Sensory, Ancient Power, and Grass Knot. Okay, so you have Earth Power, which one-shots. Ancient Power, Extra Sensory, and Grass Knot, right? And Grass Knot. So it sees Earth Power as a kill. Potentially. I just don't know whether or not the Raichu... if I do half to it, I don't know if his Raichu can do anything. So I think the best thing for me to do is switch into Char. It's a really fucking weird call to make. But, like, what can I do here? I can hit Rock Tomb onto the Ledian. That would kill it. I can't use Bulldoze. That would just destroy Raichu here. I can Shadow Claw, but Earth Power has a 37% chance to kill before I even fucking do anything. So I really don't know if that's a good idea. I just don't have the good Pokemon for this. This is going to be rough. Ledian has a fucking timid nature as well. It's so fast. Like the Ledian. Let's just see a check on Ledian here. With level 42... 30 in everything. 30, 30. 252 in that, and it's a timid nature. It actually outspeeds us. Holy shit. Okay. That's a big problem then. Because I don't know. I think Needles has to... I think we have to go for pure damage here. We have to go for damage here. We can't afford to not. I have to hit Claydol here. I have to just... I think Needles is finally actually going to die. I think that's it. I think Needles has to die here. Because there's not anything else we can really do. Unless it goes Earth Power on Raichu. That's the only thing I can think it would do. X Defense. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's really bad. That's really bad. Psychic. Please one-shot the Ledian. That doesn't even do anywhere near enough damage. You Bug Buzz. Wow. This is very not good. This is very bad. That now does barely any damage as well. Holy shit. Right. Okay. Now then. What the fuck are we doing? I think I can go for a second... yeah, I think I can go for a second... a second one here. But that Claydol, man. That cocking Claydol. It's so fucked. Level 44. It's at +2 defense now. And it has 252 HP, I believe? Yeah, 252 HP and a relaxed nature. Yeah, relaxed nature, and it has levitate, and it has 252 HP. Yeah, we do next to no damage to you. Yeah, and it's 30, 25, 30, 25, 25. So yeah. Like, yeah. Like, the nice thing is, against an Alolan Raichu at that low HP, it should see a kill against the Raichu. So they should go for kills on the Raichu. But, hang on a sec. Because we're slower than the Ledian. Yeah. Okay. Hang on a sec. I don't know if I can afford to switch here. Because I'm thinking they should both see a potential kill on the Claydol. The only other option is Ironhead Flinch. I don't know if that's worth it. I mean, the crit could be big. Crit here. If we crit, it will do like 32%. We really do not have the option here. I think we just have to go through the... I think we have to go through Claydol. The other option is we switch. But the problem is that with the Pokemon that we've got here, I can't go to Char. Char can't come in because then Char baits a Psych Extrasensory and dies. And I really would like Char for some other stuff here. So yeah, I think we have to use Needles to get as much damage off as possible. With the Ledian as low as it is, we're still slower than it. But I think that the best thing we can do is go and hit the Claydol. Get rid of the Claydol as fast as possible. It's super fast, though. It is so fast. Oh, I should have hit it. I'm so sorry. I didn't hit it. I should have hit it. It doesn't matter, though. It's a free kill at some point. So, yeah. Now we do Shadow Claw. And now we eat Earth Power. Ugh, it's going to suck. Please don't kill. But it's probably going to kill. It didn't kill! Oh! Oh no! Okay, right, Pokemon. The hell do I switch to? Do I go to Cranium here? I don't know if I can afford to go to Cranium. I think I have to go to Cranium. It's either Cranium or Marsh. And I think... Let's see. Marsh has Protect, but doesn't have Leftovers. Which is really awkward. Who has what? Do you have the Leftovers? No, you have the Citrus Berry. Damn it. I forgot to put Protect on Cranium. Right, we are 100% switching here. The question is to what? I think it might be Ohm, because Discharge can... no, because Discharge doesn't hit, and then we've got Earth Powers as a problem anyway. Oh, we're coming in on random bloody move. I think it has to be Cranium. We have to go to Cranium here and just hope that Cranium can tank it. Yeah. We have to go to Cranium here. It's the only choice. The only choice we have. We got very lucky there. We can't afford to get lucky again. So there's Bug Buzz. Who'd you hit? Oi! That's okay. Spirit Shackle. The fuck is that doing? I mean, it's taken out the Ledian, which is fine. We've then got to deal with a Snarl constantly coming through. But it's okay. It's okay. We're fine. We are fine here. Earth Power on my slot doesn't do anything. That's good. That's good. Right. Okay. Now Cranium against this bastard. Cranium against this bastard is fucking slow as balls, but that's fine. Yeah. Against the Pupitar here. The Pupitar only has Snarl, and the whole point is just to constantly just fuck with you. That's the whole thing. This bold-natured Snarl, I don't care about in the slightest. So, the Decidueye, what moves does his Decidueye have? I think it's Razor Leaf and Spirit Shackle. I'm wondering if, with the Gracium Z he has, whether or not he's just going to absolutely demolish Claydol. Which means I am going to... If I take out the Pupitar, that actually just wins us the fight, I'm pretty sure. Like, Pupitar, blank set at level, what is it, 42? It's fucking fast, I'll give you that. 25s and everything. 25, 25, 25, 25. It's still fucking faster than me, which is very awkward, but we'll deal with it. We take a Snarl, we take a plus defense here. I'd have to high jump kick it, unfortunately. So in that case, I think what we actually do is we go for a crunch on the Claydol here. Unless we just... I mean, high jump kick. What is it? Hang on a sec, hang on a sec, hang on a sec, hang on a sec. Let me look at the move high jump kick, because I can't afford to take 50% crash damage here. I can't afford to take 50% crash damage at all. Chip away. Stack targets do not affect it. Yeah. I mean, we stay in. We stay in. I think we fight. I think then the best thing to do is break the Pupitar. We have to try and get this down to a 1v2. Razor Leaf hits both. That might do enough. That does enough. That does enough. There's Earth Power. That affects me. That's fine. Knocks us down low with a crit. There's Snarl. Decidueye avoids the attack, and we take no damage from this. We took 1 damage! Fuck you! Okay. Pupitar is gone. That is huge for us. That is absolutely huge for us now. Now then. How much do we get back? Barely anything. Which isn't great. But the real question is, against the clay doll, blank set, yada yada yada, 44, whatever, yada yada yada. Earth, power, extra sensory, does nothing. The ancient power does nothing. What was the last move this thing has? I know it's 4 damage, grass knot. So, here's the absolute Giga Brain play. The Giga Brain play here is that at 68 HP, we're at 45%. Earth Power is the only move it can go for, but I think then, with its obviously +2, and I think 252 HP, yeah, Crunch is 25%. It's faster than us, though. That's the problem. It is faster. Relaxed nature. Even at that speed, it's still faster than us. So I don't really want to take another 20% of my health gone with Earth Power. Earth Power is the only move it sees as good. Pokemon, we can switch to something else. The question is what? What is the next Pokemon that he's got? A Bruxish, which is a water type, or Hypno, which doesn't matter. I think the safest thing to do is switch to Marsh here. I am switching to Marsh here, and the reason is simple. I'm pretty sure that Claydol will die to the Razor Leaf, and then now we just have Marsh in. Why would you not go for that last turn, you son of a bitch? Alright, Z move. Bloom Doom. I think that also means that we actually turn the... Does it make grassy terrain now? I kind of hope this makes grassy terrain, because then we all get healing at the end of every turn. Which, honestly, would be hilarious. So yeah, that was a free switch. I could have switched to anything there. Which is fine. Cranium gains a bunch. Needles gains a bunch. Good. Needles wants to learn Earthquake. Yeah, you can learn Earthquake. Wait, why did we not check if you... Forget Bulldoze now, mate. You've got Earthquake. It's time to do good work. Okay. Kind of glad How is here right now, honestly. Bruxish comes out next, and putting us in a 2v1 was the smartest decision we had. We are going to protect turn 1, just to scout, see what it does. It doesn't make grassy terrain, which is a shame. This Bruxish has Strong Jaw, Aqua Jet, Crunch, Psychic Fangs, Waterfall. It went Waterfall on our slot, which is why we protected. And now, you should die to... What is that, Spirit Shackle? I don't know. Okay, well, Bruxish is dead. That's all that matters. And the next up in is Hypno. Hypno here has Psychic, Hypnosis, Focus Blast, and Nightmare. I believe that with everything that we have here, the best thing we can do is go for a Heavy Slam into the Hypno. We know it's just going to be effective. Psychic doesn't do anything nearly as much to me as it will to the Decidueye, who is here to tank the damage. Spirit Shackle, though, however, is more than enough. Also, as well, the Bruxish has 252 in attack, 30 in attack and speed. The Hypno has 30 in special attack and speed, and 252 special speed, sorry. The Ledian had 252 speed and a timid nature. The Bruxish was adamant nature. The Hypno was timid nature. Oh, that went everywhere because we... We walked into a fight, and the only thing that made us able to walk away from that was the fact that we had an AI partner and higher levels Pokemon. I don't want to do that again. Really don't want to do that again. Oh, joy. Well, that went well. What's not going to go well is what we have to deal with now. You want to help us save Lily, so I'm going right ahead. I want to help save Lily, so I'm going ahead. You don't mind, right? Why did you just pan to all three of us? Like, these faces aren't exactly emotive. But, okay. Thanks for even giving us the key, Mr. Faber. You've been a big help. Yeah, I'm just glad that they had the Decidueye second. This is why I can't bring myself to like children. Really? That's the reason? I mean, okay. That guy with the weird glasses sure looks upset. Or looked upset. Yeah, he did. Right. Okay. Let's now think a little bit. We have... Give us a sec. Whew. Now, we need to look seriously at these next couple of fights. We're going back. We're fucking going back. I don't care. We are leaving here. I want the docks. Give me the docks. Give me the docks, because Guzma and President Lusamine are the next two big ones. The fucking Poipole you can knock out with, like, a single fucking psychic. I don't really have an issue with that. That one is not the problem. It's everything else. Because here's something we found out. Lusamine is random move. That's right. There is no planning for her. There is no defense against her. You just have to hope like shit that you don't get fucked. Isn't that fun? The answer's no. No, it's not. But that's okay. We don't want to go there because that is not the Pokemon Center. I want to head over this way. Right. So, with Lusamine being completely random move, it also means that there's very little fucking strategy we can employ, which fucking sucks. But, right. Let's think then. So, what are we doing here then? Start off. The Golbat and the Raticate, I mean, they're both 15s. We don't care. We just hit them with whatever. Like, they really do not matter. So... oh boy. The first one that we gotta look at is Guzma. Yeah, like these two, I mean the Golbat just dies to whatever. Golbat. Blank set, 42, 15, 15, 15, 15. You just fucking die to... let's have a look at Ohm. Oh, look at that. Ohm is faster than you and just kills you with a discharge. What a fucking shocker that is. Like, we could even go Needles here. Needles. Surprisingly enough, doesn't one-shot you with any of the moves, but Needles can deal with it. Like, there are options here. We've even got, like, Miss Eerie. Oh, look at that. Miss Eerie is super fast and kills you with a Psychic. Great. And then the Alolan Rattata that comes in next, we just hit with the Raticate. Yeah. Alolan Raticate, level 42. Raticate, blank set, level 42 with 15 across the board. I mean, you don't take any damage from that, but that's fine. Let's just go to, I don't know, Char, for example. Char kills you in a single Brick Break, right? Yes. Okay. That's fine. So yeah, those two, unnecessary to plan. Guzma is the one we're focusing on. So, first things first, we're gonna obviously have to build up his fucking team. First and foremost, we'll do it here as well, because this is always a good way for us to double check back on stuff. So, let's just remove those. We want, first up is Golisopod. Second up is a Vikavolt. Next up is a Masquerain. This bloody Masquerain. You also have Levitate, because that's the only ability you can have. Masquerain and a Pinsir, right? You've only got 4? Yeah, Pinsir. Okay. So, let's see. Every single one of his Pokemon are weak to Rock, because fuck you. Flying type moves are very good as well. So, we might look at just acrobaticsing a lot of stuff. You are also very weak to stuff there, which is good. It's just obviously First Impression, Razor Tail, and Sucker Punch. 252 defense, 252 attack. and 30s everywhere. So, let's build up his team for Guzma 3. Guzma 3. And you've got a Golisso. SL Pod. Blank set. Actually, we'll look at Guzma 2. Golisso Pod, Guzma 2. Because it's the same moves. It is still Adamant Nature. It is still 30s across the board. It is now instead level 45. Which makes things, obviously, a little bit more difficult to deal with. I wonder, just real quick. Acrobatics here says, fuck you. If Acrobatics has no item, wow, we still don't kill you without any Acrobatics. That's a shame. I mean, yeah, eats first impression, and then even Discharge doesn't kill. Damn. Damn, you motherfucking tanky son of a bitch. Even though you're not tanky. In which case then, how about our own Vikavolt? What does Vikavolt do with you? Slow Volt Switch, almost kills, but we've got to look at our other electric ones, or other mons that have electric type moves. There's not really that many, to be honest. Like, outside of a fast rock type, which I don't even believe exists. I mean, Rostrum exists, but Rostrum dies to probably most things here. But that's fine. We're still building the team. Hang on, we're still building the team. Export that. Import that for Guzma 2. Guzma 2's Masquerain has... give us a moment. What's different about it? It's got Intimidate. It's got Intimidate. Air/Bug. Icy Wind. Yep, that's all the same. Yep, that's all the same, is it? Yes, I think that's all the same. For some reason, it's saying that the, okay, that's a strange one. Give us a, hang on a minute. Pokemon Moon, Trainer EVs. There's, Pokemon Ultra Moon Trainer Speed Running Document. Let's just find the fucking speed running guide, because it's got everything we need written on it, I'm pretty sure. Trainer Compendium. Is this the one we want? Pretty much the one we want. Right. Guzma. Yeah, there's Guzma 1. Guzma 2, Guzma 3. So yeah, it's a Masquerain has 252 in special attack and special and speed, which is wrong on this document for some reason. 252 there, and the same on the Vikavolt, right? Unless that's wrong as well, but that would be very weird. So yeah, Pincer and the Vikavolt. And the Vikavolt's saying it's got different stats than what we see here, but that's fine. It's not, but we'll deal with it. Right. Okay, and you're level 45 as well. Yeah, everything's level 45. And that's fair enough. Alright. Yeah, but then you're intimidated, so you go to -1. But yeah, this is the scary one. Import. The Masquerain is honestly his scariest Pokemon, which is not good for us. Vikavolt. We don't have any stats for you, but Guzma 2 has the Pinsir as well. The Pinsir at level 45 is 252 HP apparently, and 252 special attack. Oh, I see what's happened here. These are the wrong way round. That's probably what's happened here on the document and things. Okay, well, that's to be expected that there are some issues. Yeah. You have... What does a Pinsir have here on this? T, F, Guzma. Alright, and number 2... Pinsir number 3 has... 252 attack and speed. Okay. 252 attack and speed. Let's just work with that. No item, right? No item. New item. No. Okay. Throat Chop, Storm Throat, X Scissor, and Stone Edge. Is now Stone Edge is a new move for you. So, yeah, we'll take you. Export you. And then we want a Vicar Vault. Blank set at level 45. It is 30s across the board. And we're assuming 30 in something important. Oh, they've all got natures as well. You're modest and the others are adamant. Modest, no item, but you have what? Air slash, bug buzz. You have air slash bug, and oh no, sorry, we're looking at the wrong thing. You've got flash cannon, thunderbolt, flash cannon, thunderbolt. Thunderbolt is one word, not two. Always get that the wrong way round. Thunderbolt, bug buzz, and what else? And bug buzz and energy ball. Okay, well he do be balling then, is what we're looking at here. Right, alright, and then 100% HP, export you, alright, import you, okay. So looking at Guzma's team, Guzma 3, let's just look at those. You've got, start off with the Galissapod, that's adamant nature, let's just look at 3. You are modest nature, and you are impish nature. You should be adamant nature. Sorry. Export that to Guzma 3. Thank you. Okay, 3 for you, and then 3. Just check that again. Good, it's gone the right way. And then the Vicar Vault is also modest nature. Right. Okay. So, the lead is the Vicar Vault. The lead is not the Vicar Vault, sorry. The lead is Galissapod. The Galissapod is weak to electric, it's weak to flying, it's weak to rock. Can we force it to emergency exit turn 1 if we're faster than it? Yes! How do we do that? We make sure that it doesn't go for first impression. That's what we go for. So, that would be Char. Right? That would be Char with a acrobatics, right? That would be the best thing to look at. Horlucha. We'll take acrobatics. Acrobatics here with no item equals pretty good into Guzma's lead, right? 3 into the Galissapod. So that will assuredly make sure that it wants to go Razor Shell. Does Razor Shell have priority? Razor Shell. I don't think it does. I'm pretty sure that it's just Aqua Tail. Priority, none. Okay. None of it was King's Rock. 50% chance of learning the defense stages. Doesn't matter. Right. Okay. So we can pretty assuredly, pretty consistently put this thing at minus 1 attack. Or we can knock this thing back out, which is good. The thing is, the Masquerain that comes in is a bitch. That is the nice way of saying it. The Masquerain that comes in is a bastard. The other thing I want to look at real quick is the Krukoruk. Crocodius. You do not enjoy this fight at all. Okay, that's fine. The other option is that we knock it almost down to half and then knock it out. So, Marsh here. Mudsdale, sorry. Like, is there anything that we could go with Protect on turn 1 and deal with you? How about we look at, real quick, just Bolster. Bolster takes no real damage here. Answers it pretty hard. We can knock you down. We can set up Spikes. Spikes is the ground. We need Stealth Rocks. Who has Stealth Rocks? Does anyone have Stealth Rocks? Does anyone have Stealth Rocks? I think someone has Stealth Rocks. You have Stealth Rocks. Which means we could literally set up the Stealth Rocks turn 1. Does anyone else have Stealth Rocks? Does anyone else have Stealth Rocks? So I'm not doing it on Peggy.
Because Peggy, I kind of don't want to just explode. I'd rather not do that, if it's okay. I swear we had someone else who had stealth rocks. Is it you? No, you have shell smash. That's a different thing entirely. I swear, one of these. You have stealth rocks. Yeah, but you don't. No, that's not really. I mean, how does Monarch look into this actually? That's a good question. Monarch. Bad. Okay, so then the best thing to do would be to go to Peggy. Like, yeah, I mean, kind of Peggy's whole thing is just existing. I mean, holy shit, Peggy is fucking faster. What the fuck, Peggy? Ugh. Yeah, like, okay. I mean, you don't die in one hit, and then even if we put you at fucking 49, like 49, yeah, 49. Put you at the absolute highest you can go. You can set up a stealth rocks turn 1. And then, yeah, like, because I just want to. I don't know if I need to. Wait, why am I stealth rocksing? None of these have like focus sashes or anything. We don't really care. Like, so what if they all take full like damage to it? It doesn't matter. Like, none of them really care about that. I just need something that's got a rock typing to it that could actually hit pretty fucking hard. It's the problem with rock type moves is they're all shit. Why is the rock type the worst type in the game? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, you're not gonna be coming in. And we're going with our Vikavolt here. What about our Vikavolt? What about our bugs here? What about our bugs? Because Volt Switch pretty much kills. First impression deals half, and then if I put the Expert Belt on, yeah, Volt Switch absolutely fucking demolishes you. So I demolish you with Volt Switch, and I am first out, which knocks you down and kills you. I then switch to something that can just survive really, really well. Or is a special attacker and doesn't give a shit about Masquerain. Because Masquerain is going to be an absolute nightmare for us to try and kill. Looking at its stats and stuff. Because the Masquerain, like, if we knock it down, I never know what it would go for. Because we'd probably have to switch. And then it would bring in based on that. I'm not even sure how that works, to be honest, but Masquerain is probably the one that I want to come in second. I'd really like that to come in second, so I should probably either bring in we could either, and there's some ideas here, we could either bring in Needles, who fucking lived, by the way. Very happy with that, and that's Earthquake. Yeah, Earthquake now, and then on Guzma 3, if it was against the Masquerain, whatever. Rock Tomb guaranteed kills. We are fucking faster than it. But Rock Tomb has to fucking land. And Rock Tomb, summary on you, please. Rock Tomb is 95 accuracy. Oh, I hate that. Also as well, if we're at -1, it doesn't kill, so it'd have to have the Expert Belt, but I'm pretty sure that we can't put that, because I'm pretty sure the Expert Belt's being used for the fucking other thing, so that's out the window. Okay. In which case then, against Bug Buzz coming in, we would want, yeah. Against Bug Buzz, if we go to Char here, Halu Char, against Char here, what is the Masquerain weak to? Masquerain, you're also weak to electric type, flying and 4 times weak to rock, which is why the rock is such a good move against you. Let's look at acrobatics. Acrobatics with no item. Now hang on a sec. Acrobatics with no item? Oh, but hang on. No. No. It's going Icy Wind. I think it's going Icy Wind here. I think with Needles in, against Dog Trio, I think that because Needles is faster, even at the -1, 47, which is important now, I think it will go Icy Wind because it wants to lower my speed so that it is faster than us. Which means that I should probably do something. What should I do? I should probably go for Iron Head for the flinch, and then just Citrus Berry? Citrus Berry in. Turn 1 is a... So, let's look at plans then. Guzma 3, and we'll just call it as it is. Hold on the line. Guzma 3. Okay. So, his mons are go listen. Wait, what are we doing? We have a plan for this. Is what you do. You do that. Copy that. Paste that in. Paste unlinked. Paste you. Very nice. Okay, we can even... Oh, hang on a minute. Delete that row. We can delete that column. Delete column. We can delete this column as well. Delete that column. We can also as well delete this column because none of them have anything. So delete that column. Very nice. So, we lead with level... we lead LV against the Galissapod on Guzma. So that's that. We lead with Vikavolt, right? We lead with our own bugs. Because bugs at level... Let's put you right at the fucking cap. 49. Okay. I think that we also as well put Protect on you just so that First Impressions doesn't work. Just so we pick as much on you as possible. Because then... And then we do put the Expert Belt. We need to put the Expert Belt on assuredly. It has to be on. I think that is a very safe call. We put the Expert Belt on at level 48. I mean, 48, 47. 48 feels like a decent option. So let's go 48. No, because 46 was still faster, so we don't care. And we guaranteed kill. So we protect turn 1. We get rid of Spark because it's not right. So protect. Okay. So turn 1 is with this. Lead with level 46. Bugs with Expert Belt. Turn 1 is protect. Protect into First Impression slash what's the other fucking move? Slash Razor Shell. Razor Shell. Alright. Do this to stop taking too much damage on bugs. Turn 2 is Volt Switch. 1 hit KO. Might take Sucker Punch damage. Switch to... Now this is where we have to decide how we switch something in. Because I want something that we can immediately kill. I think the safest thing that we could bring in is maybe that I need something that can deal with the Masquerain. So I would preferably like power. Like, I would love to bring Ohm. I think Ohm against Guzma's thing could be pretty good. Against the Masquerain, OHM, Pharos, Ohm. How do you do? You don't do too bad. You discharge kills and power gem kills. Yeah, you survive. As long as you survive, that's all that matters. And we will put you at probably level 48, because why not?
Or 47. But I think 47 is probably the safest option for everything, yeah. Yeah. Okay. And then you're just holding the citrus berry. You lose out onto the bug buzz, but we never really cared about that. And then, if anything else... here's the thing. If the Vikavolt comes in... Guzma 3's Vikavolt. Like, Guzma 3's Vikavolt. Power Gem does not kill, but he also doesn't do anywhere near enough damage to us really to that to matter. And we can just tank one, go in, smack him up a bit. Maybe we do put you a bit higher level then. It's more for the defensive side of things than anything else. Having that 30 special defense is so nice right now. But against Guzma 3. Let's look at Masquerain. Masquerain, Power Gem kills. Power Gem is so nice to have. Thank you so much. Because the only other one that has Power Gem, I think, is... Yeah. It's Gauss. It's Gauss, and Gauss is kind of shouts when it's kind of shit when it comes to potentially dealing with anything else. I think that we use Peekaboo here as well. I think that's going to be very useful. So let's just put away the ones that we definitely know we're not going to need. I definitely think that we don't need Marsh here. I think that Ohm can go away. I think Char can go away. So we are leading with you, and we're bringing you. You, Cranium, right now can sit back. You are probably going to be brought because Power Gem is very good, and you can kind of tank a lot of stuff. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that Gauss was super slow, then I might have used them elsewhere. But 3, let's look at this. Against Probo Pass, Gauss, you can see like Power Gem, even Power Gem still does more than half, which is insane. But problem is, Razor Shell there. So yeah, 47 on you. But as soon as the Galissapod's dead, like the Masquerain, let's look at what else you've got. Let's look. Vikavolt here. Thunderbolt, yeah, Power Gem still 2 taps you as well, which is great. Against Guzma, against the Masquerain, look at that. Power Gem one-shots you and you do no damage back. The only one that's a obvious problem is Pinsir on you because, hey, guess what? Storm Throw is a lot of damage. So, we just swap for that. I think Gauss is brought, and I think Gauss is going to get Protect as well. Because we want to avoid taking too much damage, and then we get the lefties, and that's the whole fun thing. So, you take the leftovers right now, and you take the Expert Belt, which is on Needles right now. So, yeah, you take that. Alright. You are here for, hopefully just surviving stuff. We then just need something that absolutely demolishes Pinsir, which shouldn't be that difficult to find, really. I mean, what has the Pinsir got in terms of moves? Dark, Fighting, Bug, and this is the scary one, is obviously there's the Stone Edge, which becomes a potential problem with a lot of crits and things against a flying type. But I think that might be where we have, or what we have Char come in for against the Pinsir. So, Halucha here with Char. Against Pinsir, Acrobatics. Acrobatics, if we have no item, kills, right? Yes, it does. Okay. Alright. Yeah. And we only take like half from Stone Edge. Storm Throw doesn't do anywhere near enough. Yeah. Okay. So Char is coming with us. So yeah, Char's coming with us. These 3 are here. Everything else that's being brought is defensive, switch, and pivots, and there to just kind of throw out fucking damage, I guess. Maxilia is probably a decent option. It's the fucking rock type that's a bastard. Because rock is kind of really just a solid offensive type. It's just Stone Edge obviously doesn't hit that hard. No, I wonder then if Diane's worth bringing. Why don't we hang on? Against the Guzma 3 Galissapod, can Diane just throw you for a loop? Diane here. Not really. Not really. It's because it's so bulky. it's not really that worth it. Let's also just double check something right now, because that would be very smart to do, is absolutely triple fucking check Guzma on Guzma's third here. The Golisopod is definitely 252. Good. That would be the only thing that could screw us over. So, thankfully that's not screwing us over now. But, yeah. I just need something that can be brought in. It's a nice bulky type that deals with rock type fairly well. So let's go back here and rock type. Let's look at the rock type, eh? The rock type. What are you effective against? Not very effective against ground, steel, and fighting. Okay, so ground steel type would be absolutely amazing for us. Do I have a ground steel type? No. But fighting steel, fighting ground, steel, ground, none of those I've got. But I do have Bolster, who could be okay. Defensive properties, sweet to a lot of stuff. So if we can just get in, we demolish. That's the point. We could then bring in Crocodilus. Could Crocodilus survive against Guzma 3s? 3 against the Pinsir. Against you, Crocodilus. Oh, you really don't... I mean, you tank that, but then you're just eating Storm Throws. You're faster, but you don't hit back at all with anything of worth. So, I mean, you've got... No, wait, you've got Aerial Ace. You got Aerial Ace. You got Break. Yeah, nah, Aerial Ace is the only good thing that would come out from that. So Crocodilus here would only be useful to bring in, switch into like a Storm Throw, at which point then we'd be switching to something else that can tank Storm Throw. Which might be Peekaboo. Peekaboo might be a good call here. Because our Peekaboo, if we have a look at you, yeah, like Stone Edge is the best move it comes out on. And we just like 2-tap, 3-tap it with Shadow Claw, something like that. Keep smacking away, should be good. I mean, with the Home Claws, we can 2-tap it with Play Roughs, we could potentially 2-tap it with Shadow Claw. There are ways and means. I think, though, that having the free switch is a good call, and getting a free switch against Storm Throw means that we're in a very, very good spot. In which case, then, what is the plan for our last Mon? Something that is not Dark type, something that is probably good into a lot of this. My guess is probably... A fighting type with Aerial Ace would be amazing. Just pure fighting with Aerial Ace might be pretty good. Yeah, I think we do that. Like, fighting type with Aerial Ace. And then I think we're making Sumune for Fake Out. Like, Fake Out chip is always going to be appreciated. Fake Out, Ice Punch. Ice Punch against Damascarain also works. But, yeah. So yeah, the only one that has a thing against a fighting type is you. Which is why I want you out second if possible. So I think what I do is I would go to Sumune and then switch in on to Gauss on that. Right. So leftovers, Expert Belt, Citrus Berry. No item right now, but Citrus Berry will be what you have. The real question is do I pre-burn you for guts damage? I think I do, because then Fake Out actually does decent chip damage back into you, without any issue. So, yeah. Yoink. 3. Yeah, we can even fucking lead with Sumone if I wanted. Sumone, alright. You are a Hariyama. Sumone. Sumone, who would be pre-burned, would be burned we'd have to fake out turn 1 for a lot of damage. Do they have like a macho brace or something I can give you? Or, what is it? I'd like to bag you. What do you mean I can't bag? Oh, hang on a minute. Yes, because I have too many of them. Right, hang on. Let's just drop you back there real quick. Give you... I want to see... what is it called? It's the wise glasses for physicals, and I can't remember what it is. Focus button. No, it's not that. It is... Is it macho brace? Something like that? I think that's what it's called. But muscle band. Ah, that's it. Muscle band. Muscle band. Muscle. I mean, 15% of its health getting knocked out in 1 turn. I just don't know if fake out versus. I mean, we're faster than it as well, so. Yeah. Real quick. Fake out's priority. I don't know if it's faster than. Fake out is +3. Yes, okay. +3 versus Golisopod, who is or against the Golisopod, I want first impression +2. So we could technically lead with Simone, who would knock who would fake out turn 1 for chip damage, but no. I do think we stick with that. Like I say, switch to who? Switch to who is a good question. Who do we switch to here? I think that we switch to probably Simone. Because against all of his mons in Guzma 3, against Guzma 3, the Masquerain sees a kill with Air Slash, and against the Vikavolt, you don't have that same thing. Against the Pinsir, you don't have that thing. So I think that the Masquerain is the option here. And then at -1, yes. So we end up taking, you know, we knock it at with fake out. Because, does that work? I don't know if that works. Does fake out work turn after Volt switch? Does fake out work turn after? Yes, but fake out and first impression will work again if the user switches out and back in. No, that's not what I wanted to know. It's witness of power. Volt turn mayhem. That's how it works. What the fuck is that? Is that fake out supposed to be limited to 1 per team? Does fake out work on switching in? Yeah, I know that's how they work. That it's obvious. Because I don't know whether, like... Wait, hang on. Yeah, no, that should work, because they work again if you switch out and switch back in. So if you switch in, it doesn't eat it, which means that Volt Switch should work on that. That should work, if not... so yeah, we go Simune, who then, there's the Air Slash, which means we just go to Gauss, who is the Probo Pass. Tanks the shit out of the Air Slash with leftovers, you don't even care. Leftovers, you don't even give a shit. So, yeah, that's pretty good. We just power gem. We eat Bug Buzz for days. It doesn't do anything. So yeah, I think then we switch to Simone to bait in Mask Urain. Okay, turn 3. Fake out for chip / no reason. Is there no reason to do it? There's no reason to do it, yeah. Yeah. Switch to Gauss. Switch to LV47. We'll put everyone at level 47 for this. There's no reason not to. 47. Simone with Macho. With Macho Belt. Expert Belt, Macho Belt. Yep. Switch to Gauss with leftovers. Level 47. Yes, this is a plan. Oh, hang on, you can't see this. Sorry about that, we forgot about that.
So you go there. Something like that. Something like that. Switch to Gauss with leftovers. Turn 4. We just power gem. 1 hit KO. 1 hit for a turn. This should brings in Pinsir. Turn 5. We switch to Peekaboo with level 47 with a citrus berry. With a citrus berry. Turn 6. What are you tanking? Also, can you learn Aerial Ace? Because if you can, that'd be great. We'll just give you the Macho Bracelet on the Muscle Band like I wanted to. Yep. Alright. Let's just check real quick. Can you learn Aerial Ace? If you can, I'm teaching you Aerial Ace. You can't. Bollocks to you, then. Can you learn Acrobatics, maybe? I would like that. You can't learn Acrobatics. Damn. Okay then. Any other move that you could learn that would help potentially in this fight? Against bug types. Held item, use give. What could you learn instead? Work up. Nope, doesn't help. Hidden power doesn't help. Light screen protect, taunt, sacred frustration. Leech life don't help. Psychic don't help. Shadow ball don't help. Double team don't help. Facade doesn't help. Rest, attract, thief doesn't help. Round doesn't help. Fling doesn't help. Charge beam doesn't help. Embargo doesn't help. Payback doesn't help. Thunder wave doesn't help. Psych up doesn't help. X scissor don't think helps, so that's fine. Infestation doesn't help. Dream Eater, Sleep Talk, Confide. Okay, so no move of yours actually helps. Bit awkward, but that's fine. Char while we're here. Held item. We will take that real quick. Held item. Use give. Learn acrobatics, please. Would be wonderful. Acrobatics. Use that. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of Flying Press now. Flying Press is just not impressive enough. And given the fact that we're here, like, when we keep Flying Press was 95 accuracy, and we could do it, and we could be doing it, it's like, no. The fact of the matter is, the fact that it is also flying type means that against a bug type, this is neutral damage rather than extra damage. So it's just better for us to forget this and put an actual flying type move on, and then close combat, which we'll have to get back at some point somehow. Like, yeah. User takes the target into the sky, then drops into the target can't attack while in the sky. I mean, yeah, that's just worse than that. So that's fine. Yeah. I mean, could Chart even come in on that? I don't know. Against Pinsir. Pinsir from Guzma 3 versus the Mimikyu. Against Peekaboo, thank you. I mean, yeah, against the Stone Edge. Maybe we can also just PP stall out Stone Edge. That's also an option. PP stall out Stone Edge, with this whole thing, because yeah, like yeah, I think PP stalling the Stone Edge is probably a decent option, because we could swap out Shadow Claw for Protect. Yeah, I think we PP stall the Protect, or the Stone Edge, because then we're in just solid positioning afterwards to set up whatever it is. Okay, turn 6 plus switch between Peekaboo and Gauss to PP stall Stone Edge. Okay. And then from there, I think we're fine with the Vikavolt, because the rest of the team should be able to deal with that without any issue. Gauss can always sit in. Gauss has got... So what we need right now, then, is a lot of Protect. So we need Protect on a fair few Mons. We'll sort that out now.
Let's see. So I want Protect on at the very minimum bugs. We know we need that. So yeah, Protect. We'll get rid of Spark. It's irrelevant. We're not a physical attacker. So there you go. Very nice. Then Protect. Good. Protect will also be being learned on Ghosts. The question is, what do we get rid of for it? I think we get rid of Tri-Attack here. Burn, Freeze, and Paralysis is good, but Ghost is not here for that. Plus, you know, Freeze, amazing. Paralysis, okay. Burn, can be useful. All three can be useful, but when you're asking for only one of the three, you are just in trouble with the rest of it. So, who else wants to learn it? Peekaboo wants to learn it as well, please. Yes. Let's get rid of... Good question. I think play Shadow Claw, because we can rotate from that one. That's the only reason. We'll get rid of that real quick. And then, yeah. Alright. Okay. You've got Protect. That's great. And then we want to Pokemon. What did we want to do? We want to pre-burn you with a Flame Orb. So that's a thing we've got to do. We do have to deal with the Golbat and the Raticate before we deal with those, but with the Pokemon that we have, can we deal with those without any issue? I mean, Ghost sits and laughs at the Golbat, so yes. And the Raticate, we have Charfor, so yeah. We'll put everyone at 47 unless they are already higher. Alright. Blank. Flame Orb, please. There you are. Flame Orb. Swap that over real quick. Yep. Just so that we can Guts Burn you. That'd be great. You also as well will have Protect, which we can use a Leper Berry on if I really want to. So yeah, I think we'll do that. That's the safest option. Alright. Into here because we need a Mon. And you'll give me one, won't you, game? Right here. Something nice and simple and easy. Yeah. A Psyduck. That's perfect. Simone, you're here. And then all I do, you got Cloud9. The weather disappeared. What a shame. I just click Fake Out. And as long as it doesn't kill, we're fine. It doesn't kill. Hey! Now I would kill. Psyduck called for help. But none came? Another Psyduck has appeared. Isn't that nice? I'm gonna run from you now if you don't mind. Thank you. So the Hariyama has been burnt. It's gonna take 21 HP every turn. Damage, which is not great, but that's fine. No, there are two Macho Bands, or Muscle Bands that we have, so Muscle Band goes back there. Swap those two. The other option is obviously things like Fling. Now, we're not going to fling the Fire, or the Flame Orb, because Flame Orb, like, unless we can show that we can get it 100%, the only reason we have the Flame Orb is to avoid having to waste time getting things. There's apparently one in Ula Meadow. Golfer defeating Golfer Dean. Okay, so we do get a Flame Orb. Now, the only reason we have this Flame Orb is for status conditions ourselves. If we wanted to constantly get these, we would need to go to the battle tree, so can't get it, which is completely fine. The Flame Orb, a Toxic Orb, all stuff like that, they are only here for that, so we cannot use that for burn fling strats. Unless we go and defeat the Golfer, then we can only do it fucking once. But I think Pokemon, let's have a look then. So Simone is obviously not going to be the lead, but that's fine. You're there. Bugs, you're fine enough. You've got Protect, you've got Volt Switch, you've got the Expert Belt like we need. Gauss, you've got Protect with leftovers. Char, I really am not sure whether or not I want to, like, it's a good question, because if I can get them in at some point, that would be great. So, let me just look at Holucha versus any of Guzma's threes. Against the Pinsir,
Storm Throw doesn't do much. Stone Edge does more than half. If Stone Edge crits, it will put us low enough. And that will give us the perfect option to be in. We're also level 48. So, yeah. Stone Edge might actually not. That's so awkward. Yeah. Flying presses now. Acrobatics and full swipes is Brick Break. But acrobatics here with no item is a guaranteed kill on both of these. Yeah. I mean, that is just the other option is, can acrobatics with no item deal with it? -1. -1. I have a white herb, but I don't know if I can get them repeatedly. So, white herb. Like, where can you get the white herb from? Big Wave Beach. Oh, man. Oh, there is an option here. There is an option where we use our one white herb in this fight. Where we would use a white herb on the Intimidate, which would set up acrobatics and just let us go absolutely ham, egg, and cheese, but I don't think I want to do that. So instead, we'll just put you with no item. No item, I know. Held item. Take that so that you have... hang on, no. Held item. Oh, that's right, we don't have room in our bag for them. I forgot that we gave ourselves too many of the damn things. That's okay. That's okay. I'll go and just throw it on a Pokemon and be done with it. Alright. In you go. So yes, you can give it to Buzz. Why not? Yeah. And everyone else has got stuff that doesn't matter. Right. I think then we go in with that fight. I think that that fight is as good as it's going to be, as good as it needs to be, and as good as I want it to be. Why are we bringing Ohm? Let's think. What is Ohm here for? Ohm is here for Power Gem, if we need it. Ohm is here to just kind of be in the background. OHM against the Guzma. OHM real quick. Let's just check that. Well, we're not faster than it, but we do good damage to it. So, yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, I think this is the team we go with. I think if we do anything, it's going to be checking real quick if there's anything better than Ohm. Because there may very well be, and the reason we would do that is something better than Ohm. So, let's think. What would be better than Ohm? Well, you would also be quite useful. Being able to lower out the, being potentially able to lower up the Pinsir's damage, would be very nice, honestly. But Tsunami here has one glaring big problem, and that is Stone Edge can kill. 47, Stone Edge is a guaranteed kill if it crits. Which obviously is bad, but the whole point was that we were going to PP stall it out of that with a combination of both Protects and Mimic and Peekaboo for a lot of this, because Peekaboo can take one free disguise on a turn when you attack, Protect, switch out, and then come back in on a lot of stuff. Like they can come in on it, protect one, yeah. I think that's probably what we'd want to do. There's no point because we're in that situation with crit fishing anyway, so we should be real fucking careful. Right. Okay. I mean, the other option is we have Bolster, who with Sturdy and Protect as well. You're not fast enough, but yeah, we need anything with over 123 speed. You do, but you have Power Gem. I didn't notice that. Hang on. You have Power. Con, Stall. Constall has power gem, 47. I mean, X Scissor fucking demolishes you, but as long as you're not coming in on the X Scissor, like, yeah, okay, we could do that. We could do that. We could do that very well, actually. It's an option. It's an option, but I mean, when else are we going to really be able to use Constall? Not very really often ever. Like, at that point we may as well be asking, when the fuck are we going to use Cardiac?
Oh, Cardiac is here just to take 1 damage and fucking die.
At that point it'd be better off asking, like, maybe we go to Peggy or something, but no. No. You're useless in this instance. You don't do anything. In fact, you just fucking die. You don't do anything. You just die. You just die to X Scissor. Like, even with the Intimidate and stuff, so you're not worth bringing. Is Kelpie worth bringing? No. Too slow. Too slow. Too slow, and also weak to Bug. Doesn't really do anything helpful. You die to the rock coming in. You, pretty sure that in the schooling form you're not great. Sardinops in the form of, let's go with the big form. I mean, in its big form, where it's got ridiculous fucking stats, it's great, but staying in that form is not going to happen. So yeah, like, outside of us going for, like, fucking dive, and then hoping that we can heal with that, like, you just don't take enough. And then when you get below, I think it's 50%, you go back to the shit form. It may be 20%, but yeah, it basically does nothing. It has, like, less than 20% of the chance of it's going to be useful, but I mean, Brian does 2-tap it. Yeah. And you definitely just go ahead and call out that. I think it's Bolster, and we put Roost over Spikes. Yeah, I think that's the call. Like, you just tank a shot from a thing. Roost. Oh, sorry, not Roost. You were Bolster. Yeah, Bolster. I mean, yeah. Stone Edge is his best move. Storm Throw, knowing that it crits, doesn't do that much either, and we can tank from there. Without leftovers, obviously, it will be a citrus berry, but that's fine. Once Stone Edge PP's gone, we're fine. Okay, so yeah, stall out Stone Edge PP, and then we're in the perfect spot to win, I think is the safe thing to say. Assuming a lot of assumptions that are being made here, but hey, we'll worry about those when they eventually, inevitably, constantly fall apart before us. So yes, that's the plan. Let's go. Let's go as is, like this, because this is the best we can do, I think. Yeah. At some point, we're going to go round and round in circles, going on every single possibility of every little thing. Sometimes we have to just knock in or clock in a call on some of the things. So rare candies we'll use on everyone to bring them up to level 47 at the minimum. So yeah, Bugs gets a lot more damage, Simone gets a lot more health, Gauss gets incredibly fucking tanky, like, look at that. Them some tanky stats right there. You're already 48, Peekaboo, you can get a level up as well, because you get a little bit more defensive, which isn't bad, and Bolster, you also get a little bit more defensive, please. Thank you. Okay. So now, let's go back, and we've got, like, 2.5, 3 fights to deal with. We'll worry about the fucking play pole if we need to, but the play pole, I think, doesn't really matter, so... Wait. Pole. Play pole, it's just pure poison type, which means that a fucking ground type move will demolish it. Do we have any of those available to us? No, but we also know that it's also not going to do that much, because it's only got, like, poison type moves, meaning that a solid steel type, like Bolster, like Gauss, will just ruin its day. Bugs is going to lead off against the other mons, because there's no reason not to do anything. So let's go. Figure out a plan, and hope it goes well. We're nervous. We're so nervous. We'd like to get through the through this Aether section with without losing any mons, that would be huge for us. But then, because like once we get through Lusamine, we're on to new areas with new mons, with new everything. Do you heal up my mons? Everything's going to true. There's too much. Oh, thank fuck for that. I just realized that we had reason not to. You're still a piece of shit. But yeah, Pokemon. I hope this plan works how I think it will work. It might not. It might be shit. But let's hope that this is... Oh boy. And Guzma. Hi there. Whoa, there's like an billion Team Skull thugs in this place. So the Foundation was really working together with Team Skull? This is like way too mind-blowing to think about right now. Blur, let's knock some skulls together for now. Sure, let's do that. But first, I want to check if there are any items or anything else and around and down and around and over this whole place. Well, there's something here. It's a full heal. I'll accept. But onward, upward, outward, around, down, hoping. Please. Are we doing this to stall? No, we're doing this to make sure that we have every possible avenue explored for every possible option of Pokemon that we could need. So you there, I don't know who you are, and I don't really care who you are, because I don't know if you're a trainer I'd have to fight, and I don't have you written down here, so... You. Okay, you're not. Pelipper's wings are all busted up now. It looks like we fly at last. Makes me happy to see this. That's nice. That's very nice. There's an item down there. How do I get on there? I don't know. And I don't need to know right now. I think it's time we just knock some skulls together. So let's do just that. We've got Pokemon. Let's see real quick. Should I put Bolster in the front here? Because... of the mons, let's see, Poison Fan, Meanlook, Leech Life, and Haze. Yeah, you literally can't do any damage to Bolster, so Bolster's just gonna go in the front and area, lace you down a couple of times, and that'll be you dealt with. Sup, fucker? Yep. I gotta keep the boss from getting his hands dirty, so I'm gonna wreck you myself. No. No, you're not. You have a Golbat. With Inner Focus, Poison Fang, Meanlook, Leech Life, and Haze. You do nothing here. Alright. So yeah, the other nice thing is these two have only 15 EVs for some reason. Why, but whatever. So yes, you will just, we'll go with Iron Heads. I don't think we're going to be faster, but I would still prefer doing Iron Head damage. Leech Life does 2 damage. 3 damage, excuse. Iron Head might kill. Nah, not quite. That's fine. We'll just go ahead and Iron Head again. So yeah, Leech Life, you'll get back maybe 1 HP. Yeah, 3 damage again. I don't even know if the HP bar is going to move. It has to move. Wow. So yeah, that's pretty good. And now you're down in the red, which means 1 more Iron Head takes you out. Oh, you went with Meanlook! I can't escape. Well, it's a good thing for me that I have no plans to. Iron Head you, and just like that, it's gone. Ta-da! Alright. Very nice. Wasn't me who got crushed. It was my Pokemon, right? You think so too, right? Yeah, but you're the one who's responsible for them. So, no, it is you who got crushed. You gave them their actions. You gave them... You told them what to do. And they fucking died because of it. Right. Next one. Fairly simple one here. It's going to be going to Char. And we're just gonna one-shot this son of a bitch. On the next one, who has Crunch, Sucker Punch, Super Fang, Double Edge. So yeah, you. Hi there, buddy. Sogma. Is it saying Guzma? Is that what it's saying? These are the sponsors who support Team Skull. Yeah. It's also a fun campaign for Theatre Paradise by supplying the demand, by literally fueling the need for the demand of, oh, Team Skull fucks around with Pokemon, they hurt them and injure them, we help, you know, nurse them back to health. they guarantee their continued need for being around. As this Raticate here has Hustle, Crunch, Sucker Punch, Super Fang, and Double Edge. Our goal is just going to be Brick Break, because it'll be super effective and it'll kill it. There's the Brick Break. This better kill. I mean, it should. It's 4 times super effective. Which is why it's actually the reason why the Ultra Moon and Moon are the ones that are run, because the totem is 4 times weak rather than just 2 times weak, which means it's so much easier to fucking deal with. Oh, but here we are. Right then. Okay, so Pokemon leading is Bugs for this, and again, absolutely double checking everything. You got Volt Switch, you got Protect, that's good. You got your Expert Belt. Simone is burnt with a Muscle Band, mainly so Fake Out does as much damage as possible, and then you're here to switch. We could put Protect on you, but then it would have been really stupid for me to burn you. Is it just stupid that I have burnt you? Yes. But... no. But yes. But... Fake Out. Fake Out's always good. Fake Out's always nice. Fake Out buys us some chip. And if they ever come in on something, then that would be good. Gauss, Protect with leftovers. Citrus Berry. Peekaboo. Protect. Play Rough. Faint Attack. Alright. Yeah. And then Char. Acrobatics with no item. Okay. I think then that's as good as we can make it. Alright, Guzma. Oh, what the fuck. Yo, yo, yo! Pretty strong, ain't you? Then go right ahead. I'm no numbskull. I don't fight battles I can't win. Oh, I love that. Thank you. Okay. So I'm still not strong enough. All the days I struggled alone and lonely, it was all for nothing. Is that it? Yo. Sup, kid? Let me beat the shit out of this guy for you. Let's go. The hated boss who beats you down and never lets up. Yeah, big bad Guzma is here. I did that spoiled little brat a favor and crushed him. Yeah, that was me. You know, I kinda liked you, kid. Leaving home like that and wanting to get stronger and stronger. You had some real guts. Going so far as coming over to Team Skull and rejecting your own mother. That was impressive. And now it's your turn. You little misfits keep getting in my, all up in my grill like a cloud of smoke that I can't brush away. It's time I put you out for your fire at the source. Come on then, Guzma. Let's see what you got. Alright. Lead off against Guzma with, hopefully, we have the right things here. The Galissopod, Adamant Nature with Emergency Exit. Sucker Punch, First Impression, Razor Shell, as its moves, with 252 in attack and defense, and 30s across the board for IVs. Here with our good little friend, Bugs. We are faster than it, which means Volt Switch can potentially kill. We also have the Expert Belt, which means it definitely will kill. And the Expert Belt. So yeah, we definitely kill with that. However, First Impression does more than 50% of our health, so he will be going for that first. We are going to fight. We are going to click Protect turn 1 to deal with the First Impression. Once that's done, he can fuck off. First Impression. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. Now he'll go for Sucker Punch most likely, as we are faster than it. But we can now just hit a Volt Switch and kill. No Sucker Punch. That's very good for us then. So Galissopod goes down in 1. Had we put it down to under 50%, it would have come back in and we'd have to deal with the First Impression again. So rather than doing that, we're not going to bother. Instead, we are now switching to Simone for the entire reason of hopefully baiting in Masquerain. Please. Choose Masquerain. Yes! Perfect. Alright then. So the Masquerain here with Masquerain, Guzma 3. Air Slash, Bug Buzz, Icy Wind, 30s across the board with Intimidate, Modest Nature, 252 special attack and speed against Sumone. Like, we can one-shot it with Ice Punch if we didn't die to Air Slash. Also, we're only taking 13 damage, which is very nice. We are going to click Fake Out here, just to absolutely double-check a thing. Yeah, Fake Out, good. It does work the way we wanted it to work. A little bit of damage to you. Flinched and could not move, which is okay. We dealt a sizable chunk of damage to you. Also, I am now actually concerned that the Masquerain is, in fact, defensively built. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Whatever. Because looking at that, that was not that much damage. Alright. But anyway, it's going for Air Slash here. We go to Gauss. And Gauss is fine, because it is more than capable of dealing with this thing. So Gauss, Power Gem, will kill. There's Air Slash. Wow, I went Air Slash. Oh, no, wait, no, I knew it was going Air Slash. Sorry, I'm looking at it because it's like, oh yeah, I should be going Bug Bug. We went Air Slash. No, it's Air Slash because it was the one that it was fighting against before. So now, against the Bug Buzz, we can protect, but I'd rather not, and rather just go Power Gem. Just knock it out in one. So Power Gem will kill here. There's Bug Buzz. We're okay with this. Bug Buzz can lower your special defense, which is fine because that's the only one who has a special defense. Well, there is also the other one, but I don't somehow think we're going to worry about that. And if we do, then we do. But this should bait in, hopefully, please, bait in the, this should bait in the pincer. It does! Oh, look at that! We read the game! We're just reading the game. There's Mold Breaker, which I don't believe is going to matter a whole lot. The only thing we need to do is keep track of the potential... Sorry about that. Just looking around for... Oh, maybe unless there's some coming we can ride on or anything like that. I'm sure we can remember 5 PP, can't we? Could we? No, we don't trust ourselves. We'll use a notepad. Fuck it, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We got ways and means of doing it. Right, but the pincer. Okay, so Guzma 3's pincer versus Probopass obviously sees and only sees Stormthrow as a kill. So we are going to fight. We are going to protect and figure that out from there. So we protect 1. So yes, we have Stone Edge. It went Stone Edge and Storm Throw. So that is Storm Throw number 1. Yeah, Storm Throw number 1. Okay, now we go Pokemon. We switch to Peekaboo here. Switch in there. There's no way it doesn't go for a second Storm Throw. I also want to check how many PP that has. I think it has 10, but that's fine. Storm Throw again, number 2. Okay, now we go ahead and we fight, and we click Protect this turn just to see what it's doing so that we can guarantee what we should do here. We protect here on probably Stone Edge. Yes, good. Okay, that is the first Stone Edge dealt with. We will then fight, and we will hit this thing with Feint Attack, just because we want to do a little bit of damage to it. That's good. There is Stone Edge number 2, but we have a disguise for that. Oh, I forgot! Mold Breaker! He hits through disguise. Right then. Okay, we protect number 3. Okay. That's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. I forgot that you have Mold Breaker, and that's how that works. Literally how that works. Okay, and now Pokemon. We just switch to Gauss here on number 4. Yep. Switch to Gauss on number 4. Okay. Number 4 on the Stone Edge. That's pretty good. Okay, not very effective. But that's what the healing's for. We'll come back through. We will also as well protect this turn just to get a bit more healing in. That's Stone Edge number or thing number 3. Storm Throw number 3. Yep. Storm Throw number 3.
which is fine. We know that it can kill us if it were to go for that, so I'd rather it not. Stores a little bit more HP. Pokemon. And now we go back to Peekaboo, who doesn't take any damage on a Storm Throw. So yeah. That should be everything there. And then from here, there's Storm Throw number 4. Very nice. We will fight. We will protect. Also, were we dead to crit there? I don't believe we were, because that dealt 6. If we said it dealt 60, it dealt 57 damage, which wouldn't have been enough to kill. It would have been it might have been close, but it wouldn't have been any good. So protect on the 5th Stone Edge, I believe. Yes, very good. Okay, so there's Stone Edge. Very good. Very nice. So now Stone Edge is out. It is out of Stone Edge. Against Peekaboo. Against Peekaboo, the next best thing it can do is Throat Chop, which is a Dark type move. Or Stone Edge. So yeah, it's not going for that. So now we can Pokemon. We can instead switch to Charhere, I imagine, would be a safe bet. Because it's not got Stone Edge. And Throat Chop's the best it can do. So that is what we want. Let's double check on that. But going into it anyway, let's just go for it. Let's just go for it. We have a plan. We knew what we were doing here. We have now just got to find out how to fight you. There's Throat Chop, which we are resistant to. Yep, that's only 25 damage. We, on the other hand, now against you. Charhere with no item. Healthy, no item. And with acrobatics, yeah, you one-shot this, which is pretty good. So yeah, we fight you, we one-shot you, and we kill you, hopefully. Yes, that's probably the plan. Yes, acrobatics goes through. Do more than enough damage. Very good. I hope that feint attack damage didn't matter, but on the off chance that it did, well, we did it. We still have our disguise up, which means that Peekaboo can technically come in. Finally is the Vikavolt here. Now, can we deal with the Vikavolt without any issues? On Guzma 3's Vikavolt, the answer is no. And we are taking a Thunderbolt here. So, Pokemon, let us instead go... I think we got to go to Gauss here, because Peekaboo's not worth rushing to. So, Gauss here will just tank. Yeah, because Gauss here. Yeah, and we're getting Thunderbolts, and it's the most damage it does anyway. So, yeah. 47, healthy, lefties. Yeah. Alright, well, the Thunderbolt's a bit annoying, but there's not really much we can go into. Outside of Pika to switch into something, but no, I think the best thing we can do is Power Gem. Like, we'll switch here. We'll take a third, we'll protect, we'll Power Gem, we'll protect every other turn, just to get as much HP as possible. So there's Thunderbolt. Don't crit and give me some trouble, please. That's all I ask for. Down to 81. Yeah. Oh boy, I did not put in. It has 252. Okay, good to know. Right. So first up, obviously, is protect, because we go from 89 HP. Alright. We go back up to what? Vikavolt use Thunderbolt. Blocked. Blocked, mate. You're blocked. Right. 97. 71%. Which is, pretty nasty. Okay. So, yeah, we are in a bit of trouble here, I think. Because I think we're going to have to switch in on something. Which is a Thunderbolt, which is going to be awkward. But, Power Gem. Knock you down. There's the Thunderbolt again. I don't believe if this crits it kills. Now we go to 51. Okay, up to 51. That dealt 71. 41%. Yeah, that feels about right. 59. Okay. He's under half, which is what we want, what we need. We fight. We protect again. Yeah, we just get as much HP back as we can because we need it as much as we can. Alright, now what HP are we at? Now what HP are we at here, Gauss? 49. It will not kill unless it crits. The other thing we could do is it worth going to Bolster? No, we fucking can't. Okay. 47. 100%. Yeah. Is there anything I could bring in that could tank this? Could Simone tank a shot? Could Bugs just tank it? Honestly, yeah, Bugs kind of just spanks it. I think. 47. Like, Bugs kind of just spanks it, and then Buzz. Okay, okay. I see you. I see you. Go to Bugs, and then come in on a weak Buzz, I guess, to something. That's an option. The other option is go to Peekaboo. And what does Peekaboo take the most to? Peekaboo takes the most to Thunderbolt. Not helpful there. Also takes a lot from Flash. Actually takes more from Flash Cannon, which I don't actually think Gauss. Yeah, I really needed to come in on a Buzz, but even then it's like we're switching in on stuff that doesn't matter, so we really need to just go to Bugs, I think. Or Simone. Simone, that thing is on under half. Let's say it's on 40%. At that point, we are still slower than it, and Thunderbolt's gonna just demolish us. Damn it. Damn it. Yeah. Fake out, even with Burnt and Macho. Yeah, even with the Macho brace. No, wait, hang on. It's not the brace, sorry. It's the muscle band. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Muscle band. Not anything else, right. Okay. Yeah, muscle band puts her at... I mean, fake out is like 30% or 27%, but we can't tank a Thunderbolt coming in because we're on too low HP for that. We're on 187, which would be 88, which is not going to happen. We would die to burn. Oh, boy. Really should have brought a fucking ground type here. Really should have brought a ground type. That's unfortunate. That's dumb. Should have brought a ground type, because it still would have brought in Masquerain, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, it would have brought in Vikavolt with Energy Ball. I think. Right. Okay. I think then, yeah, it has to be Buzz. And we have to just tank it. Because I can't come in on anything else. I risk losing Gauss to a crit here. I think I have to... It's a 1 in 24 that we lose Gauss, and then we also lose Rostrum if we do that as well. Not Rostrum, Ricasso, because they are linked. Which would be very unfortunate. Yeah. That would be rough. But, here's the problem. Whatever I bring in, like, the only thing I could bring... if I'm losing a Mon here, what is the only thing I could afford to lose? Bugs. And then... Wait, hang on. Bugs... Bugs is taking Buzz, and then Char can tank that, I think. That might be our option in. I think that's our option in. We go Bugs. We go Bugs, and then we switch again. Yeah. Right. Because Bugs hits a Thunderbolt onto Buzz. Bugs hits you there. Yep, 47. Okay. So we go down to 119. 119 and 74%. We can also as well technically slow Volt Switch this as well, assuming that we are slower than it. We'll also protect just to see what it is going for, just in case. We may as well. Just to confirm. Buzz is the move. Okay. In which case then, knowing you're going for Buzz, Char on Buzz at 115, at 48, 115. Is at 82%. Buzz does not kill. Buzz crit does not kill. There is no way it goes for Thunderbolt here. No way. No way. And if it does, it kills Char, which would suck. But I'd hope that this is going to work out well for us. Yeah. Take you. There's Buzz. And we quad resist this, so fuck you. Alright, not very effective. And now, because we're in, we can just click Acrobatics here without any issue. I'm pretty damn sure that at that low HP, you have no item, Acrobatics, Yeah, at that low HP, it still does more than half to you, so yeah. Acrobatics, we just click it. We click acrobatics here, because we're faster than you, and you die. You better. That's not gonna kill. Fuck, we actually looked at that, how slow that was going down, and we thought it wasn't gonna kill. Don't like that. Hey, what's up with you? How come I can't smash ya? Yeah, let's just move on from that. Guzma, what the fuck is wrong with ya? Looks like I got no choice. Go on through. Let's not plan for Lucamine. Fucking hell. I have to now plan for Lucamine. Oh, that's going to be so fun. Let's plan for a person who doesn't use logic when fighting them. Oh, okay. I think that we will. Oh, right. We're gonna take a quick moment to recompose ourselves and all right, we're composed. Everything's gonna be fine. Maybe, hopefully, please be fine. All right then. So. Let's go ahead and plan for the next couple of fights. Wow, we say the next couple. It's the next one fight. Right as an ad break comes on. Apologize about that. You know what we should have done? We should have done that in the ad break. We'll do that next time when we're smart and things. But thankfully, not too much to worry about. We'll go ahead and start it off then. We're thinking with this stuff. So we have to deal with Lucamine, Clefable, Lilligant, Lopunny, Milotic, and Bearware. Alright, so Clefable into, what is it? Lilligant and Lopunny. Lilligant, Lilligant, Lopunny, and Lopunny, Milotic and Bearware. Milotic and Bearware. Right. Ability, I believe, is Fluffy. Don't actually know what Fluffy does, to be honest. But maybe it does something. Okay, it gives it a weakness to fire. Sweet! Happy for that! Right, okay. So, aside from her team being pretty well versed, there are some problems we have. Biggest one being that she's fucking random move. So, despite the fact that if we were to lead with, let's say, Cross Poison, we lead Cross Poison into this. That should bring in Lopunny, which would do either Thunder or Ice Punch or Dizzy Punch. Like Thunder or Ice Punch. So if we were to try and play around that and switch to a ground type for the Thunder Punch, it could still go Ice Punch. But not only that as well, if it goes for either of those, it could go for Fire Punch, and then we're just fucking demolished. So, this one's gonna be fun. Let's go ahead and set up Lucamine's team real quick for a lot of this. Right, so, Lucamine, you absolute bastard. Let's see just how we do with you. So, first up is the Clefable. Clefable here, blank set. These are all 47 right now. 30s across the board, and fully EV'd as well, because what the fuck wouldn't they be? 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, and 30, with 252 special and defenses? Yes. Q-Charm, you are a calm nature. Basically, this thing is very tanky, in every regard. 100%. You have the moves.
Moonblast, because of course you do. You don't have Cute Charm, you also have Magic Guard, which makes you a very difficult one to deal with. You have Charm, you have Psychic, because of you have Psychic, because that makes everything real fun to deal with you with the Poison type, and Hyper Voice. Hyper Voice. Now, let's look at what we got. We have the very easy Crobat. Stellar Luna here, who's not burnt. Holy shit, it doesn't even fucking kill it. In which case, then we'll use a Steel type. Okay, Steel type it is. On that. Needles! Needles, my love! I love you! Can you deal with it in one? For 47? Maybe. An expert belt, and you're not burnt. Yes, okay. Okay. Right. The other option is March. Or Marsh. Marsh. Healthy. Heavy Slam definitely kills, but we're slower than it. But it might go for fucking anything. Who knows? You'd be level 47. There's no way you can outspeed, so that wouldn't work. Anything else? I mean, there's Bolster with fucking 47. It'd be a speed tie, so we go to 48 instead, which is Iron Head, which is a 2-shot, guaranteed, and you don't do any enough damage to kill me. So that's nice. Anyway, that's the first plan, but we got to deal with that. Before we got that, items. Do I have any? Thankfully, mercifully, no. Export you. Go to you. Yeah, because let's look on the team side of things. It's Poison and Steel are the only two that do anything to you. Which, fair enough. Poison and Steel are the only two that do anything to you because you're a Fairy type and you're a pure Fairy type. But we don't exactly have anything that can hit fairies anyway, so yay! Because, like, looking at it, we've got... What fucking Steel moves have we got that would be any use here? Quite literally none. Outside of, like, Heavy Slam and Iron Head. Like, Diane might be able to do it. Diane, 48. Might just be able to do it if they're healthy. Yeah, I'd have to take the expert belt, and even then it's not enough. Bloody hell. Why are you so fucking just funk? You just funk exist. I fucking hate it. Yeah. Things up ain't enough. Or Iron Head isn't enough. And we can't use any of the old moves. Your Gyro Ball, which doesn't have enough. Yeah. Sludge Bomb. This, I mean, yeah. Fright. Sludge Bomb isn't quite enough. So, yeah. Yeah, not quite enough on any of that look, unfortunately. I mean, what type moves he's got? It's Fairy and Psychic. Which I believe can't hit Steel very well. So yeah, we are basically looking at a Steel fucking type to deal with this. Could always use something like Gauss as an option, because Gauss, I assume, just out-tanks this thing. Gauss just out-tanks it. Really? 47. I mean, it out-tanks it, but unfortunately, because it's invested in, obviously, in stuff like this, it suddenly does matter. But let's export that, import that. Okay. That's the first hurdle we have to get over, which is, of course, not easy. The only other thing we could think of doing is maybe, like, U-turning out. Would that be an option? I mean, there's, like, fake out turn ones with Simone into fucking nothing, because you've got nothing to hit it. Anything that would hit would be Poison Jab, but it's not a good idea to really lead a fighting type into it. Yeah. I mean, looking at you, Duster, all evolved up and everything. Like, Wake Up Slap ain't gonna do anything. Tail Slap wouldn't really do anything. Oh, it's a rough one. Metal Claw probably wouldn't be enough. Yeah, it's a rough one. That's a real rough one. So I think we are gonna have to rely on some of our, something like Bolster, really. Bolster, who doesn't exactly out-tank it, but leaves it pretty good. I mean, it is almost a 2-shot. I mean, if we went up to 48, it's a guaranteed 2-shot. So, level 48 for you would work, potentially. That's the first question. The real question is, what the fuck else do we bring? I don't even know right now. Well, that's what this planning stage is for. So... the second Pokemon on the list is Lilligant. We've already brought you in, right? Yep, definitely clicked import, so that's fine. Lilligant, blank set, level 47. 30s, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, and you are... special attack and speed. 52 to 52. You have own tempo. No item. Your item, Petal Dance. You have Petal Dance. You have Teeter Dance. Fun. Teeter Dance. Stun Spore. That's real fun. You literally just powered. You're there for parafusion, which is fun. Okay, parafusion. Teeter Dance. Oh, not Teeter Dance, but Petal Dance. I'm thinking Petal Blizzard. I think that does. Yeah. Petal Dance, 3 to 4 turn move. Okay. Right. So yeah, it protection moves, disruption occurs, it would be in final. So it does get confused. Oh, but own tempo means that it doesn't get confused. Right, I see. That's how that works. Right, yes. Okay, no, that's fine, yes. Right, we'll figure that out in a bit. It might be Bolster just surviving a shit ton of stuff, but we don't know what the fuck would come in. It wouldn't be Lilligant anyway. But it's so fast. It's actually ridiculously fast. It's a pure grass type, which, I mean, considering it's only got Petal Dance, that does kind of mean that anything that the grass type can't hit, we can bring in. I mean, I think we could even bring in like we could even go. Could we go Fright? I don't think we can go Fright. I mean, we can technically go Fright, and Fright's actually faster. Holy shit! Wait, hang on. You're a modest nature. Okay, thank fuck for that. I was like, oh god, what fucking type is it? What nature is it? It's a modest nature. It's not a timid nature. That would have been disgusting. But thankfully, we could always bring you in, and then move on from there. So the Fable has been done. We've got you to deal with. Lilligant. Next up is the Lopunny, which is the hardest one to deal with, honestly, because of how fucking well balanced this team is for all of its moves. Like all of its moves, not like its stats and things, but those are also very annoying at 252. It's more the fact that it's got like Dizzy Punch, and then after Dizzy Punch it's also got Thunder Punch, and then not after that it's also got Ice Punch. So it's like, you gotta be careful what you fucking bring in. And it's also got Fire Punch. It has a fantastic set of coverage right here. So yeah, we gotta be real fucking careful, to say the least. Though I think, oddly enough, that if we look at Bolster, I think Bolster is like, yeah,
Like, Bolster would have to just be very careful against all of these. But I think the Gauss is neutral to a lot of them. Yeah, Ghost tanks this. Ghost tanks this forever. And then we just hit it with Power Gem or something, but healthy. And then, yeah, like, I mean, you'd be there, you'd be on the same level. Sure, it's fucking faster, but who the fuck cares? It was always going to be faster. The problem is, we can't bring in, like, oh yeah, fuck it, just go to Char, get Unburdened going off. Like, first of all, Char is not faster than it, which is a huge fucking problem. Second of all, is the fact that we've got Brick, which doesn't quite kill. Oh, you absolute cockwobbler. Now I need Flying Press. Acrobatics. Yeah. I think the safest thing to do would be, like, go to someone who can tank a shot, have, like, a Lumberry on, and be fine. I don't know if Lumberry is consumed at the start of a battle on the thing, though. But, like, if we go to Sumone, what if that is Thick Fat instead? It shuts out 2 of the 3 Mon moves, and then from there, fucking demolish it with a close combat. Yeah, that's the safest thing we can really do there. I mean, if Dizzy Punch hits us hard, then we're gonna hit hard with Dizzy Punch. But we come in with a Lumberry. We have to come in with a Lumberry there. I mean, it's, again, we're assuming the worst. We have to assume the worst on random. It's so painful. I hate it. Alright, you've got Cute Charm, though. Yes, you've got Cute Charm. 30s across the board, Adamant Nature. So, yeah, that's that. Milotic. Oh, I love Milotic. Milotic. Very fun Pokemon. Should have been Water Fairy, but hey. 47. It is a Modest Nature, I believe. Modest MOD. Yeah, Modest Nature with fucking Marvel Scale, because why the fuck not? And then obviously everything here is 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. The Milotic has, again, it's set up as a fucking sweeper for some reason. This really shouldn't be, but it is. Okay. Alright, and you have Hydro Pump, because that's just a solid fucking move for you. Icy Wind, just to try and get some speed control, because of course you do. Flail, because why not? Do as much damage as you fucking can. And Dragon Pulse, because, So yeah. I mean, against that, we just go to probably Semaphore. Yeah, Semaphore just kind of sits there and says, fuck you. Doesn't care. Could even go to maybe some stockpiling. Because, like, we set up, like, I don't have Echo Ring. Damn. Yeah. Yeah. We go to that. Like, maybe Ohm? I mean, is that or a Thunder Punch move? If we can find a way to get a Thunder Punch in. Does anyone have Thunder Punch right now? I thought someone had it. No, it was only Chai who had it, I think. Yeah. I'm pretty sure no one else has Thunder Punch right now, but good look into it. The other option is, of course, we just set up and sweep with Tsunami. Ooh, hang on a sec. Could we do that? Could you do that? Could we set up enough to be able to just one-shot everything with, like, fucking Iron Head? Maybe. Maybe. It's a very fucking big maybe, though. Because, like, you're not weak to any... You resist water, you resist water. Steel is resisted by you. So, yeah. And the ground type is just neutral, so it'd probably be with Bulldoze then. We'll get that in a second. Let's also G-Y-A-R-A. It's Gyarados, not G-Y-R-A. I always think it should be G-Y-R-A, but never mind. I just want to check on one sec. In Generation 7. Dragon Dance. We get Hurricane. That's not useful. Where is the Earthquake TM in this game? That would be very nice to know. Location. Fucking F location. Wait, one sec. Are you not gonna tell me where it is? Description. Yeah. Hang on. Yeah. Call it TM fucking. Yeah. TM 26. That's where we find it. Yeah. Okay. Generation 7. Resolution Cave. Resolution Cave is northwest of Pony Meadow. Bugger. We ain't getting that then. Okay. But I am wondering whether or not Tsunami could maybe Dragon Dance sweep against Lucamine's Clefable. I mean, you'd be 48. You are faster. If we got +1, +1, we are suddenly doing a lot. Okay. We'd have to go Dragon Dance, Protect, Iron Head, and Bulldoze, I think. We'd have to get rid of Aqua Tail. We'd have to get rid of Aqua Tail, though. Which would be a big, scary issue. We'd have to go, and I think we'd probably as well pitch at level 49, just to really put the attack as high as possible. I mean, the other option is we could always Baby Doll Eyes, but no, I don't like that idea. I'm just looking at it going, hey, what if we Dragon Danced it? What if we Dragon Danced you all the way up? Like, we take one on Dragon Dance turn with leftovers. So let's just see how much we could actually go with. So turn 1 we Dragon Dance, right? We say we take 76 damage, which puts us at 91, 76 damage, 65, we need to 11, it's 89 damage, sorry. Just 89 damage, then we would heal up 6%, so we've got 60. Then we'd gain another 6% on the next turn. Go to 66. Could Moonblast kill us with a crit there? Yes, that is of course assuming they did it. Oh, but fucking Charm! Ah, never mind. Don't think I can set up on you. Even if I could. Like, Lucamine against the Lilligant. We don't even fucking one-shot the Lilligant at that point. We'd have to go to what? +3? We'd have to go to +3. I don't think we can get to +3. There's no way. We'd be better off with Swords Dance. We'd be fast enough to deal with it, but nowhere would we be able to do too much. Yeah. Unfortunate. Okay. Anyway, where were we with this? The Lopunny. Yeah, we've got Lucamine. We've got those 3 dealt with. Okay, let's get the next one. Sorry, we're somewhat getting distracted. No, we had the we didn't bring the Milotic over. Fuck. Yeah, level 47. 30. Let's just actually copy. V, 1, 2, 3, 4, V, 1, 2, 3, 4, V, 1, 2, 3, 4, V. And then 252, 252, Marble Scale, Modest Nature, you have Hydro Pump. Yeah, I mean, looking at it, even like this, like, you just +6 Bulldoze would have to get to. Ugh, that wouldn't happen. There's no way we could get to +6. That just wouldn't happen. Anyway, Hydro Pump, Icy Wind, Flail, and Dragon Pulse is what we were saying for you. Export out the Milotic before we fucking forget. Okay, and then her fucking ace is a Beware. Okay, and 47. Yeah, holy shit. You don't even one-shot it. Fucking hell, man. We don't even one-shot it at +6 at level 40 bloody 9. Holy shit, this thing is insane.
And the Bearware is... Oh, 252, 252. That's fun. 252, 252. Has Fluffy, which I don't even know what that does. And it is out of nature. Wonderful. Moves that you have. Zen Headbutt. Okay, Zen Headbutt. Drain Punch, because of course you do. That's gross. Takedown. And Dual Chop. Right. That's that. Okay. Okay. So now we have to think about what the fuck we can do to deal with you. The Clefable does not die in one shot. We are never one-shotting the Clefable. That much we know. We know that for a fact. We're never one-shotting Clefable. As a result, is there anything we could put that's up front for this? I don't know. I don't rightly know. In all honesty, I really don't know. So, Let's think a sec. Give ourselves a little thinking time. Bolster, yes. Bolster can sit there, but Bolster doesn't do anything outside of sitting there. The only other major poison type that we could push in would be Fright. Yeah, against Lucamines. Bearware, don't worry about that just yet. So, Lucamine, against Lucamine's Clefable. So we've got Fright, who does not one-shot it, and there's a 1 in 5 chance to basically or 1 in 4 chance to basically die. 100%. Yeah, there's like a 50. It's like a 1 in 10 chance that it kills us outright. Fright is out of the question. Like, even with the expert belt, you don't do enough, and that's not gonna happen. So, we need something physical that can smack the fairy. We could go with a steel type. Let's look at Doug Trio. Needles. Let's look at Needles. Ironhead does do, like, a very sizable chunk. But Ironhead. We've also got Earthquake. So yeah, Ironhead's fine. Ironhead is fine. Shadow Claw. We'll repeat Shadow Claw. We took it off of something else, so that's fine. That would be with an expert belt. With an expert belt, it's a guaranteed 1-hit KO. Okay. So, let's go to plans. Let's go, Lucamine. Let's just say T1. We would Ironhead 1-hit KO. What does that bring in? What does that bring in? I have to imagine from Lucamine's entire team, which... Give us a sec on this as well. We can also go... Where is it? Advanced mode. You've got Moon, Blast. You've got Hyper, Voice, and you have Psychic. Lilligant has Petal Dance, and that's it for damaging moves. You have Dizzy, Punch. You've got Thunder, Ice Punch, and Fire Punch. Yeah. Milotic has Hydro Pump, Icy, Wind. What the bugger else does it have? I don't remember. We'll pull it up on the other side. Sorry about this. Flail and Dragon Pulse, that's it. Flail and Dragon Pulse. And Bearware has Zen Headbutt, Drain Punch, it has Takedown, and Dual Chop. Okay. So who the fuck can hit Steel? You can hit Steel, you can hit Steel. Steel Ground probably would be you then. Given this, I'd have to imagine that's the case. So, Lucamine. Against the Bearware, Drain Punch, it sees as its strongest potential move. So it could pull in that. It could also pull in the Lopunny. We don't know. Oh, it would definitely be Bearware. Definitely would be Bearware. 100% it'd be Bearware. Which isn't bad. Bearware. I think... Wait. Zen Headbutt. The only move that you can hit me with is Zen Headbutt. Which means... we don't really fight back well. But... yeah. 48 there. Damn. But we have Home Claws. Ooh. I think that with Protect and Home Claws, play rough Shadow Claw. Like, if we might be able to get up. Because we get one for free with Zen Headbutt. Let's just fucking think. I can't do it because it's a random move. Yeah. We're basically rolling a 3. We'd be rolling a 1 in 3 every turn. We'd be able to get at least 1 off for that. Maybe get 2 off. At which point then we're screwed anyway and we can't do anything. Fuck. Damn it, Mimikyu, you're so good! But you have such bad stats, damn it. I wish Home Claws was Sword Stand so badly. I really wish Home Claws was there, but yeah. Okay, turn 1. Yeah, so lead Needles into Ironhead Ko-Oh. Brings in Beware. Brings in Beware. Which I don't think works, so we need something else instead. Can March do anything against Lucamine's Clefable? At level 48, we are slower, and Heavy Slam is a 2-shot. Provided... no, wait, hang on. Healthy. A Heavy Slam is a 1-shot, and that will be fine. Unless we get Charmed, in which case then it's a 2-shot. But we can't really... we have to go with that. Unless we just outbulk it with something specially defensive that is entirely designed around dealing with that. Is Jellicent that? Not sure. Is maybe a Diraxia that? Could be. In all honesty, it kind of could be. But that's rough. It's rough to figure that out. Real rough. Because of the Fable. I wonder, Cambium here. Cambium here at 48. Wouldn't do much damage, but Leech Seed Will-O-Wisp. I'm thinking if I could Leech Seed it, if I could get a Leech Seed off, it might just help a little bit. My healthy as well. No, it's not good enough. That's good enough. Damn it, man. No, we already looked at you for what you can do. You die to a single fucking Moonblast. I'm almost certain of it with Mal. Yeah, you almost died of that. Okay. Tell you what then, let's also look, while we're in a little bit of a rut, there is the option for our island scan for Ula Ula Island. Would any of those, aside from Axew, because we can't catch that, for fuck's sake, would any of those potentially help? Monferno might, if we can get it in, because the ability to punch things really hard would be great. Let's just say on an Infernape here, let's just say on our blank set Infernape at level 48, obviously this would be 252, 252, healthy, and it would have power up punch. Hang on, power up punch. Not that much, but let's say that it's 15, 15. We'll just put average stats for everything. The Psychic doesn't one-shot us. It's always nice. Fire Punch. I don't know what moves that thing gets. Let's say Fire Punch. Fire Punch. Close combat. If you could learn Poison Jab from level up, that'd be insane, but I don't think it can. So yeah. Poison Jab ain't a thing that we got. Like, this fight is one of those that it's like, hey, that'd be really awesome if it didn't give us so many problems. Can you learn it? I think you can learn it. Yeah, you could definitely learn it. So yeah. And that's Generation 7 TM. Generation 7 TM. What is it saying it's TM26? Poison Jab. Where can you find it here? Route 7, Mount Lanakila. Fucking really? Where in Mount Lanakila is it? Where is Poison Jab? Where is Poison Jab? Upper reaches. Lovely. Love that for us. Love that for us. Icy Cave. Love that for us. Anywho, I don't know then if it would be worth it on any of that. Yeah. Plus, it wouldn't probably kill anyway. It's just Poison Jab. Yeah, it wouldn't even kill. Okay. Right. Alright. Is there any reason to go for the Primplop? Let's have a check. Into the Empoleon, who would definitely evolve in time. So yeah, let's look at what moves you learn by level up. You get Aqua Jet. You don't have Metal Claw. Oh, wait, hang on, wrong generation. So you don't have Metal Claw because you have to learn that from going backwards. You don't really have that much going for you, I'm gonna be honest here, buddy. Like, you really don't have anything going for you, Primplop, at all. You, yeah. Okay. So it's not the Primplop. I think it probably has to be the Infernape. Because it's not gonna be the fucking Grottle. Grottle doesn't do anything. So yeah. Also, wait, hang on. Does Magic Guard means Leech Seed doesn't even do anything, so we won't even... Yeah. Right. Yeah, I think we gotta 2-tap it. Because, I'm pretty sure that against Lucamine, yeah, against that, Cross Poison here does 60%. Which isn't bad. Don't get me wrong, that is certainly not bad, but it is nowhere near enough damage, and I cannot risk Psychic Crit. Yeah, cannot risk it. Even at 48, cannot risk it. Crocodile, who is beautifully named Crocodilus, does not do anywhere near enough damage and dies to Moonblast. So yeah. What can you hit super effectively? Fighting, Poison, Dragon, and Dark. You can't hit Steel types. It has to be a Steel type that we lead with then. Absolutely, categorically, has to be a Steel type. Which I think means that, yeah, it is Needles. Yeah. Which is Dark Trio. Line set. Not anything goes. Needles. Goes at 48 with Earthquake. There's Iron Head with an Expert Belt. Will kill. Okay. That will definitely kill, and it will definitely bring in Bearware. Which, then, the question is what the fuck do we switch into? There is zero reason to switch to, like, it's because it's fucking random. These are so difficult. You know for a fact that the Pokemon Company did this just because they wanted to say fuck you to every Nuzlocker in the game. They hate Nuzlockers. They hate Nuzlocks. Genuinely true, they can't stand the idea of it. Which is a bit annoying, but yeah. If it's the Bearware...
against Lucamine's Bearware, like, we don't really have much of an option to hit this thing effectively, and Drain Punch would kill. We absolutely, categorically cannot stay in, which means we would have to switch to something else. Either something that can tank Drain Punch, or doesn't care about anything else. What does Bolster say about all of this? I don't know. Bolster says Drain Punch sucks. Also, while I remember, what the fuck does Fluffy do? What does Fluffy do? Half damage from moves that make contact. Take double damage from fire-type moves. Fire-type moves that make contact will do regular damage. Moves affected by long range will make deal regular damage. Okay. Okay. Right. Alright. Let's also just real quick check. Pokemon random AI switch in logic. NPC switch in logic. PCHL TV. Is there any reason that the logic AI would apply to the switch, even specifically what causes Pokemon to switch mid-fight during KOs? No. As part of the gave video, Wolfie cameos and explains it. If an AI is hit and is slower than immune to resisting on another Pokemon, which just happens to have a super quick type move against you, it sometimes will go for the switch. No, that's not what I care about. Battle AI, Essential Docs. Switching out? No, I want, yeah, I want, let's just look at this. Go into Wild Pokemon. AI is equivalent to choosing each move known Pokemon will not do any other calculations. It has no special name, it is random. Okay. In addition to skill levels, also skill flies, defined by a trainer type of the many existing skill flies you say already. I guess then the question is from here is, what is Lucamine's skill? AI skill setting. AI in Pokemon Sun is really weird, lol. Lucamine, it's in Pokemon Masters. Let's find out. AI in Pokemon Sun is really weird. Lucamine's Miss Magius. Yeah, this is all. You keep your full members and yeah, this is all crap, and I don't care about someone yelling at that. Everyone's just talking about how dumb her AI is. Come on, Lucamine's AI skill flag. Tell me what it is. Does she have bad AI? Yes, her AI is really iffy, and it feels like it's so bad it has to be on purpose. Like, sometimes Game Freak made thing. So bad I've lost a Nuzlocke run 2 hours trying to predict her moves, and she just does random things like Drain Punch and Crobat, like, with Bearware. Being fused with the jellyfish is what happens. Yeah. Okay. So it is just, yeah, it is just weird AI. She has bad AI, but if it's random AI, then fuck. I need to know. Pokemon random AI. Switch in. Pokemon AI is weirder than you think. How does switching AI work? Main method is the defense. Battle AI essentials. Right, switching out. Main method. No, I don't want switching out. I want switching in. Switch. When to switch out. Yeah, I don't want switching out. I want AI overview. Switch out the Pokemon. Use an item. Mega evolve the Pokemon. Choose to switch out instead. Switching out. Yeah. Let's switch in. No, it doesn't say any of that. Bugger. Yeah. I mean, the other option is, can I use anything else?
Against this, you don't do any damage, so I can't Drain Punch. What if... I really can't afford to go to anything else. Like, I could go to Aegislash. Ricasso, in shield form. Dual Chop and Zen Headbutts are the only thing that hit. Okay? That's fine. We know that. Let's look at Blade form. And Blade form, I don't think we'll ever be in Blade form, because I'll just put on Protect. So, we'll never be in Blade form. This is how much damage we'll end up doing to the bugger. The answer is barely any, unfortunately. Because Aerial Ace... Aerial Ace looks like it should do a lot of damage, but don't. Because it's so fucking much health. It's got so much bloody health. Yeah, Dual Chop. And then... So it should just... Yeah, we should go to both. So it does 11. We deal that much. Zen Headbutt also doesn't do that much. We protect every other turn. So that we'd always be in shield stance. And then we get leftovers, right? I think that would be a smart move. Is if we brought that with leftovers. Because as long as we go to a ghost type, it's fine. And yeah. And we will slowly chip this bastard down, but we have no damage. Okay. And then that would bring in Lopunny anyway on a fucking Fire Punch or an Ice Punch or a Thunder Punch. Which means we'd have to... So, the way we do with the Lopunny is Semaphore. Volt Absorb means Ice Punch, Fire Punch are the only things we have to worry about. That, I think, happens every time because against the Lopunny... Let's just double check. Against Semaphore... yeah. Dizzy Punch obviously deals a lot. But I'm pretty sure Dizzy Punch is also a fairly low accuracy move. The other option is, let's see, Thunder, Ice, Fire Punch. Ah, crap. What does that fucking hit? Well, that hits. Thunder Punch hits water, flying super effectively. Because there's nothing else that electric's super effective against. Fire hits grass, ice, bug, steel. Ice hits flying, dragon, and grass. Okay. Yeah. I think we might have to go absolute balls to the wall aggressive on her. I hate that theory because that doesn't really work. So let's think. Just keep thinking. Keep thinking on stuff. Yeah. It's because we're so bloody slow as well. I really wish we weren't so slow. I mean, even if we were able to come in... Let's say Marsh. Let's say Marsh comes in. Marsh obviously would take the a lot of damage from some of these moves. I think it is probably safe to say that we are going to level 48 on a lot of our mons. Without too much to really say against that. I think that's definitely going to end up happening. Yeah. Alright. And then it's Magic Guard, right? So Magic Guard does what? Magic Guard. If we lead with the right mon, there's got to be some thread that we can see. Only takes damage from attacks. So that means that we could technically put it to sleep. But that doesn't help much. So, When do you learn Liquidation? Raquanid. When do you learn Liquidation? I know you learn Liquidation, I just need to know when it is. If it's before 49... 52! 57, sorry. Oh, wonderful. What a wonderfully late game move that is. Love that. It's a bloody good mon, a bloody good move. Galissapod apparently learns it. 48? Yeah, okay, I see you. I mean, we don't need it, because nothing's weak to water. Let's see. Right. Either we do not lead with a steel type and one shot, because then it brings in Beware, and Beware's all fucking over the place for how the hell we deal with that. Wait. Can we bring in Ribombi against the Beware? Against the Beware? Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so. Not with takedown damage. Like, not with takedown damage at all. 48. And that's with an expert belt. Dazzling Gleam still isn't doing enough. Bloody hell. Okay. What if... Peggy? I got some questions for you, Peggy. Against the Clefable. Hi, Peggy. Could I ask something really, really important of you? You think you know where we're going with this? Thinking maybe you set up a Stealth Rocks and then you explode. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking you set up a Stealth Rocks and then you explode. That would be nice. You are the one who had Thunder Punch, what I was thinking of earlier as well. Yeah. I mean... we get rid of the speed. Put 0 in that. Go 1, 1, 2 there. It does... If we went 252 HP. 252, 252. Nope. So that's 148. So what if we went 252 here? Alright, that I think is somewhere in the best. And then... okay. That's an option. It's just Stealth Rocks. It feels like such a waste just going for Stealth Rocks. There's... I mean, Ghost kind of deals with it, but the problem is like Power Gem, Earth Power, Discharge. Summary on you real quick. Just check what any of these do. Earth Power may also lower the target's special defense stat. Okay. Okay. Discharge may also cause paralysis. If we get the defense drop, we're basically golden. Like, against you, Moonblast deals okay damage, but Power Gems are only a good move. And then if that's -1, yeah, we're still not doing much into you. It would take 2 drops before we even start getting into a decent spot. Okay. You... I mean... against you, what would the point of Cotton Sporing do? Cotton Spore drops you down to -3, which puts you at 30, which means that with Cotton Guard, which I believe is only our physical defense, would go to +3, so that's not helpful. Flippy! What can Flippy do? Flippy can die. We can go to +2, +2, +2 if we use our White Herb, which with Shell Smash is not bad. But the problem is that we still take very silly amounts of damage, and we don't do anywhere near enough damage back. Okay. Cincino, what do you do here, buddy? Tail Slap. Could one-shot, but it won't. You do no damage, so there's no point in going to you. Yeah, we're just rolling a dice to die. We're not even rolling a dice, we're flipping a very, very badly weighted coin. Practically every single one of our moves could kill heal, so we can't go there for that. Yeah. Stella is definitely 49. Level 49 with the expert belt, whilst not being burnt. At healthy, there is a 30% chance that we one-shot you. I do not think that is good enough.
And we would be in so much trouble watching the Thunder Punch come in. And then we would still have to deal with something else. Anyway. Right. Yeah, I think it has to probably be Bolster. And then Bolster comes in. Let's just look. On the Bearware. Glycemine's Bearware. Sees Drain Punch as its strongest move. It'll be 48. Drain Punch is its strongest move. 27 to 39%, just 52 damage. Against the Lopunny, keep wanting to put Lopunny, you would see, oh no, it's the same fucking damage. Uh-oh. That's not great. Looking at every single thing we've got, all the intimidates aren't gonna matter. Kind of have to fight each individual mon on its fucking own turn, like its own individual situation. Cranium, I don't think does anything. Lusamine against the Clefable. Lusamine's Clefable. How are we looking at that? Why? Oh, why? Oh, why? Where the hell are we going with this? Cranium. Yeah, Cranium dies immediately. 48. You do nothing. You just die. And it's, yeah, we're not rolling a 1 in 4 chance to immediately lose them on. We just can't do that. Could Ricasso be of use to lead with? Could Ricasso actually be of use to lead with? On a shield, in its shield stance, and in its blade form, we're only doing 20% to it oh, hang on, healthy. Okay. That could work. This could work. Because we'll always take the, we'll always be in blade form when we're going for, like, Gyro Ball. Aerial Ace, something we can go for. We just don't ever go for Shadow Sneak, because we don't ever want to be in priority for blade form, and the damage we take from that. So, yeah. That could technically work. Blade form, we deal about the same amount as you. Yeah, it's only a fucking 5-hit KO, though. And that's already, if it's in both, that's a possible 6, that's a possible 5. Okay. Not great. Oh, healthy, sorry. Yeah, so that's a 3-hit KO guaranteed. That's a possible 8-hit KO after fucking leftovers. So, we can Gyro Ball, protect, Gyro Ball, protect, Gyro Ball, protect, Gyro Ball. How many PP does Gyro Ball have? I don't think it's that many. But we can up that, because I've got a couple PP up. Gyro Ball's only got fucking 5 PP. It's pretty gross. That is pretty disgustingly bad. Though we can always Shadow Sneak as well. How many things in my bag do I got? That's a good question. How many things in my bag do I have for PP up? I have 1 PP up. Do I have a PP max? No, I don't have any of those. Okay, so I can get 1 extra? Okay, so I get 6 of those, which I think Lusamine definitely heals as well. Okay, I think we are gonna need a little bit of time to think some of these things through, because we aren't 100% sure. We have a hell of a fucking roadblock ahead of us now in a completely random trainer with an absolutely insanely stacked set of teams. Oh boy, that's gonna be fun to deal with. I honestly don't know whether or not we even make it through Lusamine, which is fucking terrifying to think of. Absolutely terrifying thought process there. But, like we said, we'll figure out what the hell we're going on with that stuff when we get to it next time. Because for now, well, we're going to go ahead and end things off here, as it were. Give us a moment to just move some stuff all around. Oh, no, just hang on. Shit, dropping over wires. Hang on. Yes, close PKX. Sorry. Just you go. There. Ah, there we are. Sorry about that. But like we said, yes, we are going to go ahead and end things off here for now. Thank you to everyone who has found, followed, and stuck around. We hope you'll stick around for more. Down below is where you can find and follow us for more links to when we'll be going live and all that stuff. But until next time, we've been Ultrasonic Blur. You've been a fantastic audience, and we'll see you next time.